Hi guys. Happy dramatic music moment. Happy Tuesday. Let me figure out if I can. There we go. Hi Em, bye Katie, hi Skip. And Genzi and Fish. How you doing? How'd the day go? I just wanted to show you guys the starting screen, but the music's always so loud for me. I know it's like less loud for you, but I always gotta like kick in right away so I can actually talk. Just like you saw yesterday in the witness stream, I have trouble with like loud music in my ears and trying to talk at the same time. Loud music is for singing along to and nothing else. That's just me being dramatic. Welcome in, guys. Today we get to play Paranormasight. And I've got a cat in my lap, and that's why it's very hard to talk in. Cannoli has got into the habit of begging me. Hold on. Cannoli's got into the habit of begging me for like water right before stream, and when he begs for water, that means he wants the tap. So he's begging me for water right before stream, and then I give it to him. I'm like, okay, well, you got 5 minutes. He's usually done in a couple minutes. He walks away. I turn it off. I sit down, and suddenly he's just like on me. He's like rubbing my shoulder, rubbing my cheek. Right now he's on my lap, rubbing my hand, so I can barely move. Which I appreciate, but also, buddy, you had all the time before and all the time after. He ignores me the rest of the time. That's not a lie. He ignores me the rest of the time. Literally starting my machines, never gave a thought about stream today, then ding, Skittle stream. I appreciate you, Skip. You know what? I'm glad I get to keep you company while you work. The one thing, when I started streaming a couple years ago, I started in the mornings. Like, before I was even an affiliate, I was just doing morning streams, and the biggest thing I miss about morning streams is just keeping people company while they work. Is that weird? I like keeping people company while they do things. I like you guys keeping me company while I do things too. It's because you're his water buddy. Yeah. He's trying to distract me from the horrors of stream. Hi, JT. Thank you for the headbats. Is that what you're doing, buddy? You keeping me company? You can keep me safe? The moment I scream or freak out about something, he's gone. He's gonna run away. He's like, she's too loud. God damn. That makes me happy. Skip up hydrated. Oh, what a perfect quote to start murder night. Oh, great quote weather. From Skipbot's pause. How's tonight gonna go? I don't want to eat. No. Where did this quote even come from? Cryptmaster. Oh, that makes sense. I don't know what that means for tonight, but I'm scared. Do you guys see where this audio bar is at, right? Like, these audio bars make me laugh so hard. It's at a 1. This is what it's at a 10. I'm sorry. Audio bars should do something, in my opinion. It shouldn't be this and 0. As long as they aren't alive, I'll eat them. You're braver than me. Welcome in, guys. I guess I should do a quick overview of what this game is. It is a mystery game full of anime intrigue. Let me introduce you to our characters. I should start at the very bottom. Hold. The first person we ever meet is called the Storyteller. He literally just talks to us directly. I had to name who I am. I am not, by the way, we are not playing these characters, we are witnessing these characters. Just like yesterday, the witness. We don't know who we are in comparison to everybody else here. We might just be a ghostly entity. We might just be ourselves viewing it. This might be some fourth wall breaking shit, but the Storyteller introduces us to the story. We first meet Shogo, who knows Yoko, has known Yoko for like a month. And she drags him out to a park on a mysterious night and says something about like these 7 mysteries of Honjo and how there's like this myth that if you find the 7 mysteries, you will be able to resurrect somebody from the dead. And she wants to resurrect her doggo named Ogopogo. Her little doggo. And that's where the night gets fucky. Yoko, I should tell you this is like, I think you can tell from this, these are branching storylines, but Yoko ends up dead in one of them. And Shogo gets this curse object that has a mysterious effect that when people walk away from him, he's able to activate a curse. Now, I, Skittle, am able to press a button to activate the curse. I never did. But Shogo fucking killed everybody. He killed everybody, and he ended up dead. Rewind back to an alternate timeline, because we have that power, and we don't turn around at the right moment, and Yoko doesn't end up dead, which is interesting. So what killed her in the end in the first one? Don't know. But we decide, as Shogo decides, oh, you know what? Yoko, you need to go home in this particular timeline, which I think is the real timeline in the end. Who knows? We might go back to this. This whole thing was the prologue. I want to resurrect myself. I've been a Skelly for too long. You want your flesh back? Oh my. That's a powerful thing for a Skelly to say. But Shogo decides to stay the night and look for the mysteries for her because he gets very convinced by her for some reason. And then he ends up in the morning dead. Flash forward to the real chapter start. And now we are playing these 3 characters. Well, we're following these 3 characters. Harue, Tetsuya, and Yako. Harue is I wanted to say wife, but I actually don't know if she's married. She was a mother. She was a mother. Her son died. Her young son died and she's trying to resurrect him. And she hired this investigator, who is fucking badass and you will love him, to help figure out what happened basically to her son, because he was murdered in a strange and mysterious fashion. And that same night, bam, the curse is hit, and she ends up with one of the curses. Her curse kills people if they're holding anything flammable in their pocket, like oil or a match. I'm not sure if we know the exact circumstance beyond that. The investigator here convinces her, don't kill people or I won't help you anymore, essentially. Because when she reveals what happened to her. So they are on a hunt. She's instead of killing people, she's looking to steal their curse objects, because every time a curse object holder steals something or kills somebody who is also another curse object in a true anime murder mystery style thing, death game style thing, sorry, they get extra points collected in their curse object. And if they get to 100 soul points or something like that, they get to resurrect somebody. So it is foretold. Nobody actually has proof of this. But when they're holding the curse object, they are more likely to want to murder no matter if they're a good person or not. That is a key feature. At first, I was very upset at Shogo for just going around and murdering people for somebody he barely knew, when he had like really no deep emotional attachment, you know? And then it was like, oh, the curse objects kind of make you do it. They kind of inspire murder in you. Yako is a high school girl. She has a strong sense of justice, and one of the high school girls in her area went missing. Actually, they think that she committed suicide, but Yako does not think it was suicide. She brings in Neo, I believe her name is, this girl right here. In fact, I can show you guys better things for this, can't I? That's Yako. She brings in Mio, who is actually legitimately like an underground paranormal superstar in this, like, she's literally like a secret agent for some kind of paranormal group who has strong psychic abilities and works on stuff. Anyway, they go to do a seance in the middle of the night. The curse is hit. Yako ends up with one of the curses. Suddenly Yako gets a little more murdery than usual. Mio and Yako have to escape the school because there's different people in there, like mysterious teachers, mysterious other students. There was a couple situations where Yako kind of ended up dead, but we got her through it in the end. By the way, this is the wonderful investigator that you will love. And then the other group of people we're following is Tetsuya. Now he's got a superpower all his own. He used to work, though he's working as a regular detective in the police department right now, he used to work for a secret branch that had dealings with psychic stuff. He doesn't really know too much about, like, he kind of knows it because he worked there. He doesn't really put too much fluff into that category. But here's the funny thing. The reason the psychic branch really loved him and wanted him is because he has a slight immunity to psychic phenomena. He nulls it out to some extent. He can't stop the abilities from killing him, I don't think, at least not that we've seen. But he, bam, midnight on that same night as everybody else, suddenly gets a curse, which is really interesting because usually the curse objects were attracted to people who really wanted to resurrect somebody. We're not quite sure if Tetsuya has anybody he needs to resurrect, but somehow he ends up with one, and literally, no effect. He is not murdery at all. And his job, he tells his sassy puppy dog sidekick detective that they gotta go find all of these because people are now starting to try to murder each other, and he's trying to collect all the objects that he can. He's trying to collect all the objects, all of the curse objects, because they have no effect on him. So those are our main characters. There are some side things that I'll get into as we go. For instance, this was one of the curse holders. We've already gotten rid of him. Keep in mind, I'm not pressing the murder button at all, ever. This is just what's happening in the story. I'm just trying to get people out of here alive. Oh, I need to update my DVD concept on this game. Yeah. But that could just be suggested, like if you have a red button in front of you, you get the urge to press it, but it's just a button, like to only get the urge because it's there. Yeah, I'm not quite sure yet. I'm not sure how like murdery some of them are because, again, the detective guy's totally immune. We saw Shogo just go totally crazy with it. Yako's gotten some indications where she's just like, the high school girl Yako, she's gotten some indications where she's just like suddenly, is that a bad thing? When Mio mentions murder and Mio's like, okay buddy, we need to get you out of here. Hiya, Noan. How you doing, lovely? How's the Dead Space? Oh, we're going back to it on Saturday. I'm getting very close to the end. I think it's probably gonna be 2 more streams still though, unless the last couple chapters are real quick. But tonight I read to you guys murder mysteries. There's some other high school students. This is the one that ended up like, yeah, she was found deceased 1 week ago in the back alley of a South Wagura street, her entire body broken and severely contorted. People thought that she jumped off the building top, but a couple of people are starting to suspect that was not the case. There's a suspicious teacher who had some dealings with her. There's this guy who is a janitor, who might actually, we have no indication that he is yet. Well, okay, we have indications. We don't have any proof that he is yet, but this janitor who started like 6 months ago might actually be a serial killer from the past who looks like this. Who killed high school girls. So there's a bunch of stuff going on. And we'll see we'll see what else occurs. We just finished chapter 1 last time, I think, and we'll be starting chapter 2. That's interesting. Okay, so it looks like we have a choice to start either on Yako or Tetsuya's storyline. Last time we got out of there, we got Yako out of the high school, okay, but we don't know what happened to Mio. You know what? I want to find out what happened to Mio. It kind of looks like that's the back of her head there, right? Hi, Copper. How you doing? Damn you and your good taste. That's fair. You know there's a second one of this too. Copper, I think you'd like them. They're not as puzzly as some of the other games we've played, but they are like fascinating and really cool. The way this develops is so interwebbed. I did my best to explain, guys. What did I do? I took only 15 minutes this time. I think last time I took like 40 minutes to try to explain. I did my best. Any killer that would work? Oh, the janitor guy for sure. If he ends up being the serial killer, oh, he's so creepy. But there's honestly a lot of creepy murdery people here. Update category. Oh, it should be the right one. It says Paranormasight on my side. Maybe refresh and let me know if it changed. Does everybody else see dead space too? I'll check in a sec, Genzy. On my side, it's saved as Paranormasight. Interesting. Is Twitch just being twitchy, per usual? I see Paranormasight. Oh, so it might just be Twitch being weird. Understood. Envy. I shall hydrate. How you doing? Sorry, no, and I didn't mean to miss that part at first. Yeah, I guess I can't do anything about it. It might be showing dead space on some and para on others, and refreshed and it says Paranormasight. Okay. Okay. Just Twitch being weird. I was like, I'm gonna have to go kick the computer. Let's see. Summary of previous events. Bringing her friend back from the dead means she'll have to pay the price. Yako makes it home safely, but still isn't sure about how to proceed with her curse. She worries about Mio as this night passes. 8 a.m. Yako Suzaki. Oh, key feature about their curses, guys. They cannot use them except at night. I can't remember what Yako's curse is, though. We should double check that. Oh, and I should check the name for you real quick, Genzy. Hold on. So the name... Okay. The true name, if it is the killer, is Fumichika Najima. And by the way, we had this cinematic moment at the end where Fumichika, whoever they are, did this like huge bad guy, giggly, terrible speech to the detective man on the phone. So like Najima is in the fray somewhere. We think the only hint we've gotten so far is that he might be this guy. That's all we know though. Bananas! Hi friend, how was your day? I don't know if it was a work day or a day off, but I hope it was good. Maybe you should restart stream after we all use our hydrate just in case. That's not a ploy or anything, right? To murder my bladder, right? Who is the detective immune to curses? Let me find his name. This grizzled, lovely person right here. Love him. He's hilarious. Also, his puppy dog sassy sidekick is hilarious too. If you love character stories in games, this is the game. Like, there are so many crazy characters. Richter Kai is like my favorite one too. The private investigator is just, he's so flamboyant. He's lovely. All right, looks like Mio's alive. I'm very happy about this. Again, to reintroduce the characters, Mio is somebody who moves schools a whole lot. She hasn't had a chance to make a lot of friends, and she moved to this school, and Yako was the only person who was friendly with her. Mio's secret identity, which is slowly coming out, is that she's actually an undercover, like, superhero, technically speaking, for the paranormal division. Like, for some sort of paranormal division. She's so psychic that they literally send her around to different schools to solve problems. Oh, good morning, Yako. Huh? Yako? Rise and shine. Ugh. Huh? You're up. Huh? It's morning. Are you okay? Can you remember your name? Duh. I'm... Oh god, the Spectre. Hey guys. Guys, Can I just say the specter? So we can say Mio's name. We can say the girl who died, who she wants to resurrect. We can say her actual name, or we can say the specter of the spirit board. Mio's gonna murder us. I'm doing it. Yes, I am the specter of the spirit board. No, no, don't fall back asleep. You must still be dreaming. Wake up. Yes, I'm Yako Sakazaki. Good. I feel like they punished me for that. There were some weird bad noises there. What's with that quote, Genzi? I'm looking away. Oh, Mio. Thanks for last night. Was everything okay? Yep, still alive. I couldn't dispel the curse echo or learn the identity of who used it, but I managed to at least get away. You know, I think there was a variation where she didn't get away if we talked to the janitor, so good. But in that situation, it's the best you can hope for. I'm sorry I got you involved in something so dangerous. I meant to look for you as soon as the sun rose, but I was just so sleepy. I can't even remember when I fell asleep. It's okay. It's only natural to be exhausted after what you went through. Besides, I also feel bad that you've been wrapped up in all of this. It's supposed to be my job to prevent that from happening. Oh, yeah, you said something about that last night. Just who are you exactly, Mio? The coolest superhero in existence. That's it. That's all. Oh, well, the truth is, I've been trained in things having to do with the supernatural. Huh? You mean you can learn that kind of stuff like you would with flower arranging? I had quite the eventful childhood. Huh. That sounds like it must have been tough. Yes, it would take a long time to explain, so let's leave it at that for now. As fate would have it, I've ended up as the apprentice, or maybe more like assistant, to a notable paranormal expert. Schools have always had more paranormal disturbances because young people tend to be more susceptible to these things. I'm sent to schools that may experience something paranormal and put a stop to it before it happens. Wow, that's amazing. So it's like a part-time job you do while also being a student? Well, I do help maintain public order, but it's all part of my training, so I don't get any money. So they're basically using her. She does this for free. Bye, Gen Z. I appreciate you, friend. Oh, you got it rough then. But still, that's really amazing. You were so cool when you faced off against the evil spirit. I never know if I should be happy when you compliment me like that. But anyways, that's why it's up to me to resolve any paranormal issues at the school. Hi, Fumbles. When paranormal becomes normal, is normal then the new paranormal? I want an anime like that. I want an anime like that where it's just like normal people that are the weird offshoots. And why I'm going to look into the cause of all this. But for now, let's head to school. Yeah. Oh, do you have your curse stone? Now that it's daytime and its power is diminished, I should be able to hold on to it. Want to give it a try? Right, I do have it, but... Oh god, is she not going to give it up? Yako? Is it really so wrong trying to bring Michio back? I mean, yes! If you're killing people, it's wrong. It is, my precious. I can't approve of it. The rite may seem like a dream come true, but it involves taking the lives of other people. If it involves taking the lives of other people, then... Yeah, true. I want to make sure this whole ritual ends without anyone getting hurt. That's what I believe, and what I'll put before anything else. Yako's face. Manic! Manic, how you doing? Thank you for the raid, friend. What was on the menu tonight? Oh, it doesn't stop the music. I was gonna be like, I'll tell you what I'm doing. Office is too hot. I was like, night. Oh my god. Go get cool. Go get rest, friend. I appreciate it. Don't worry. I get it. I have to do that a lot myself sometimes. Go get all the after stream self-care. I appreciate you so much. Welcome in, Raiders. We are doing a spooky murder mystery tonight called the Paranormasight, the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. And basically, I'm just reading along to you while we follow reading to you while we follow characters who are wrapped up in some kind of anime death game murder mystery thing that only occurs at night and only happens to the people who magically got a curse stone at midnight the night before. The curse stones, by the way, make them a little more murdery than they should be. Bananas, that quote. No! I'm sorry, but is it okay if I hold on to it? Yeah, I don't like the look in Yako's face right now. She has this opportunity to give a curse stone that is making her want to murder people into the hands of a psychic who can probably hold it and not be murdery. And she's just like, I would like to hold on to it. No reason. No sussy reason. Yako, I promise I won't use the curse, no matter what. But maybe there's some other way. I just have this feeling that I shouldn't give up on the possibility just yet. That said, I'll help you, even if it's to stop the curses. For the Michio that still exists within me, I'll settle things so that we can move forward. Michio is the friend that died. Supposedly by suicide? Seems very possible that it was murder. I agree with Mio's face right now. Okay, but if you ever feel in danger, you can give me the curse stone at any point. Right. Thank you, Mio. Okay, then let's go. Candy shop? An old-fashioned candy shop located on a street corner in Honjo. It has been in Yako Sakazaki's family for 3 generations. Oh, it's Yako's family candy shop. On the weekends, you can spot Yako watching over the store, cooking manjayaki. Manjayaki. I'm gonna have to look up what that is. I haven't actually heard that before. And playing traditional tops and card games with the local children. Though traditional candy shops are known for selling cheap treats for kids, it is not uncommon to see these largely privately owned businesses become something more like general stores, selling food, drinks, utensils, and other daily necessities. Many families operate candy shops on the dirt ground floor of their home, known as a doma, with a space in the back where customers can eat manjayaki, as well as arcade games and capsule toy machines in the front. Such facilities make them attractive places for children to gather and play. However, the harsh reality is that traditional candy shops, which thrived during the period of high economic growth, when many confectionery manufacturers entered the market, are experiencing a steady decline due to the rise of convenience stores and changes in children's interests and tastes. You know what I really love about this game? It's teaching us lots of stuff about... I'm still not clear. I think we're in like the 80s or the 90s here, right? Something like that. I feel like it's teaching us a bunch of things about that time period too. Hi, Mudkip. How you doing, lovely? I hope you had a good day. What's the one you're looking for, Bananas? Wait, I shouldn't ask. I don't want to know. All right, this is the high school front gate again. Huh? I thought it unusually noisy. There's a big group of people and police in front of the school. Wait, did somebody get murdered here yesterday? You guys remember? I don't think it was in front of the school, was it? Wait a minute. There was the teacher and that one girl student in the room. And somebody who was a curse user was doing something. Bananas. Did something happen? If the police are here, then something must have. I'll go ask. Thanks. This isn't good. Huh? What happened? Don't panic, okay? The first teacher who came to work this morning found something. Oh, okay. Mr. Junichi was found dead in the middle of the school grounds. Whoa, hold on, hold on. Hold. Mr. Junichi was found dead. Which one was that? Was that the creepy teacher? That was the creeper! Okay. Here's what we know about Mr. Creeper-san here. He seemed to know about what happened to the girl who apparently committed suicide in the class. There was evidence from Yako saying he was at it again, like he does something with the other high school girls. He in fact had somebody in his classroom that last night when Yako and Mio were there doing the seance, and they found them randomly. They didn't get seen themselves and they ran away. It sort of looked like he might have, I don't know if he was blackmailing them or he was being even creepier, more gross than that. You know what I mean. We don't know what he was doing yet, but he thinks he's being haunted by the ghost of the girl who committed suicide for some reason. That's all we know about him. We also know that our one detective up here, Richter Kai, was looking into... Oh, I forgot to tell you guys a very big connection. Richter Kai was looking into the son's death of Haruwe here. This is the son. Shuichi here ended up murdered one day after being kidnapped. We know that he was around a high school girl that ended up being the high school girl who ended up dead as well. That's the mystery that we're trying to unravel right now. And the teacher that just died, him, knew something about it and wouldn't say. He said he was being haunted by her. That was so violent. What? They're closing the school for today. But that's not all. I didn't know this either since I didn't watch the morning news, but rumors are spreading that a number of bodies were found nearby. What? There's no way. Why? Could it be? Because of the curse? We don't know enough to say. From what I heard, Mr. Genoshi's body was in the middle of the grounds, but his body was covered in bruises, like he'd fallen from somewhere high. Weird. Taking into account his unnatural death and the timing, it's very likely it has something to do with the curse. You're saying someone used their curse on him last night? Seems like it, doesn't it? But that's so scary. Yeesh. So the curses really do kill people. And someone used it. Shh. Keep your voice down, okay? What would happen if another curse bearer heard you? I know, Yako has no self-preservation. Mio told her this yesterday. Sorry. What did this open for us? That he died? Did it update? His deceased body was discovered in the school grounds at dawn. Yep. I wish we had a little more information, but they've locked up the front gate. Maybe we could sneak in through the back entrance. That person over there. Isn't that Hitomo Okura? That's the girl who was with the teacher last night. Do we think she has a cursed stone too? Or did somebody save her? You're right. That's unusual. Okay, but she was at the school last night too. I love Mio. Look at her. Look at her. She must know something about Mr. Janushi. Let's see what she has to say. It was Janoshi, but I'll get it right eventually. Hi, Halo. Happy Tuesday. How you doing? Join in mystery time. Oh, Mio, wait for me. It's time for an interrogation. Huh. So you're telling me that the two of you were the ones at school last night? No sense hiding it then. Plus, I owe you one, Mio. I'll tell you everything I know. Thank you. She owes you? Oh, yeah. Right after I transferred here, there was a bit of trouble. She gave me one of those, what was it? Oh, exorcisms. You needed an exorcism? Damn. This high school's a hotbed, guys. Your day was alright. I'm glad, Mudkip. I hope you get snacks and get all cozy and settle into a nice night. I'm glad, Alo. So that's what it was. Yako, that's not something you say just that's what it was for. What the fuck do you need an exorcism for? That seems like a big event, right? Oh, it doesn't seem... I like this music that suddenly kicked in. It does not seem like I can move that thing yet. Oh, we can ask about the exorcism. Hitomi, were you possessed by some kind of evil spirit? I don't understand it all too well myself. What I can say for sure is, thanks to Mio, the weird symptoms that were happening to me all went away. Yeah, some people are born with a natural sensitivity to the paranormal. They tend to end up isolated as they struggle to relate to the people around them. Oh, Mio has that face like that's her. They also tend to draw spirits to them naturally. This can cause strange symptoms they don't understand, like headaches, muscle stiffness, and hallucinations. Even memory problems. I'm sure it must have been very hard. So that's how it works, huh? Do people also have their personality taken over when possessed too? Ooh, I'm hydrating, JT. It is possible with spirits who have very close relationship to their target, like siblings or a parent and child. But you almost never hear about people being taken over completely. It's when the two parties aren't in sync that those negative effects can start to appear. So the seance, or whatever you said on TV, are all bogus? Not quite. There are mediums and diviners who can align their minds with the spirits they call. Though there are people on TV who are just putting on a performance. Huh. There are people who in life had extremely powerful spirit sense or a deep connection with the person. But even they shouldn't be able to completely take over the person they possess. And even if they could, it'd only be enough to pressure them to choose certain behaviors that wouldn't be unusual for them to do on their own to begin with. Oh, so they're saying possession doesn't really... In this world, possession doesn't really have much of like an effect, so much as just like a little push, a nudge. But if that's the case, wouldn't you not know if you were choosing that behavior of your own will or not? Hence why there are a lot of cases where people don't even realize they're possessed. Though the spirit may influence the behavior and memories of the host. The deeper their connection in life, the easier it is for that to occur. I see. Getting possessed by a spirit is pretty complicated, huh? It must have been tough for you being possessed for so long, Hitomi. Whatever might happen to me, it doesn't make any difference. Me being able to see spirits and stuff has nothing to do with how things ended up like this. Yeah, it's not like being able to see them is your fault either. The same goes for me. Maybe it's just something we have to live with. I think you have a knack for it yourself, Yako. I bet you could see them too with a little training. I think I may pass. I think I'm gonna pass. Yako's like, no thanks, buddy. So that's why you do the job you do, huh, Mio? I thought she was a weirdo when she showed up all of a sudden saying she was gonna exorcise me. If you hadn't said anything, I probably would have knocked your lights out. Those eyes. You tried to perform an exorcism on her without telling her anything? You see, in my experience, most people don't understand no matter how much I explain. They only accept my explanation after they see the results. I guess that makes sense. Goddamn. Janishi's death. I said that way too happily. He was kind of a creeper, though. Did you hear about Mr. Jonishi? Heard about it? I've known about it since last night. I saw that asshole bite it on the school grounds myself. What? You saw it happen? Tell us about it. What happened exactly? Don't really know myself. It was pitch black. But what I can tell you, it was almost dawn, probably around 3. He started freaking out all of a sudden, ran out to the ground like something was chasing him, then screamed. Ah, somebody help me, forgive me, Michio. Or something like that while he was running around. Michio. He mentioned Michio? Was there anyone else on the grounds? It was too dark to see from where I was. But for a second, I saw a girl in a school uniform with her hair in braids. Oh? I didn't go out to make sure, so it could have been nothing for all I know. Then I heard him begging for his life like, I was wrong and I'll do anything. Then all of a sudden his arms and legs snapped, even though he was just standing there. His arms and legs broke without anything being done to him? He fell over and quit moving, so I thought better get out of there. Then he croaked. That's all I saw. I see. I love how Tommy's like, yeah, he croaked. Fucking, you know, all of his arms and legs just bent in weird fucking directions and he fucking flopped over and I just got the hell out. Just, what shit has this teenager seen? But from what you've told us, it almost sounds like Michio's ghost chased down Mr. Janoshi and killed him. Hell if I know anything about that. I'm just telling you what I heard him say. Alright, we can ask about the classroom right last night or the death. I want to know what she was doing in the classroom last night before we ask anything else. That seems important, right? Hitomi, last night, before you witnessed Mr. Janushi's collapse, can I ask what he and you were doing in the classroom? Oh, no, that face. You gonna tell the cops? Oh, right. With everything that happened with Mr. Janoshi. They'll suspect you if we told them we saw you with him that night. Anytime something happens with someone like me, all those shitty adults start jumping to conclusions. I understand. I won't tell them. You wouldn't have been able to kill him anyway. If you say so, then I don't mind telling you about it. So, last night, that piece of shit Janoshi called me over here acting like he was gonna attack me or something. What? How terrible. Whatever. I'm glad he's dead. He had it coming. Calling people worthless and a cancer in society when he doesn't know shit about them. That asshole was the one always acting like scum if you ask me. Is that so? Could you tell us in more detail why he called you out in the middle of the night? It's hard to explain. Where to start? Okay. So he called her out. I don't know why she came. It had to have been, like, why would you come out to a creepy teacher calling you out in the middle of the night? Well, let's get more details on that, then we'll ask more about the death. It's hard to explain. Where to start? Oh, I guess we gotta start with the deeds. What did you mean by Mr. Janoshi acting like scum? Was he doing something bad? You know Michio Shirashi, right? The girl who killed herself? Huh? Michio? I don't know everything, but that creep of a teacher had some dirt on her. And he was using it to blackmail her. Ooh, it was blackmail! I had it right. And he was using it to blackmail her. Call her up after school and make her do whatever he wanted. What? What do you mean when you say, whatever he wanted? I'll leave it to your imagination. Nothing that a couple model students like you ever get involved in. No way, that's... How? What do you mean by dirt? I don't know anything about this. How could I not have known about this? Iyako, I know how you feel, but try to calm down. You got guts acting like you were a friend. Did you know she really did a number on both Michio's body and soul? She probably felt she couldn't tell anyone, like she had to suffer alone. No, how terrible. Hitomi, how do you know about this? I just happened to walk in on it. I know the spots around school people go to when they stay out of... Oh, I'm sorry. I know the spots around school when people go to when they want to stay out of sight. He ran off in a panic when I yelled at him asking what he was doing. I walked in on it? I couldn't just leave her alone looking like she was about to cry, so I stuck around for a bit. She told me everything that happened in whispers. She probably figured I wasn't the type to spread that stuff around. Oh god, it was as creepy and bad as I thought. But she never asked for my help. She told me that she was fine and to keep it a secret. Michio, why? She probably thought she had to grit her teeth till it was through. She was naive. I tried to tell her that if you give guys like that an inch, they'll take a mile. She kept saying about how it was her punishment. She was soft. No. Of course, Junichi didn't change. He kept on doing what he was doing. I don't understand either of them, but that's as much as I was involved. And then she killed herself. Nothing I can do about it now. Hitomi, if you knew about it, then why didn't you... You trying to say it's my fault? She told me not to say anything. She told me she was fine. So what the hell more responsibility do I have other than what I already did? Ayako, there's no point blaming Hitomi. Michio, why? Alright, so it was as bad as we thought. Hi, Granny. How you doing, lovely? How's your Tuesday going? We're doing quiet, comfy murder mystery night. And luckily, a creeper just died. And it's good he's out of this world. But we don't know who killed him. Oh yeah, let's figure out what the dirt was he had. Did you hear what this dirt was? Nope. Never heard what it was. But from the sound of it, he'd been blackmailing her since about a year ago. For that long? The dick probably caught her doing something she shouldn't have been. She looked well behaved, but there's more to a person than meets the eye, you know. There must be some reason. Dunno. Got nothing to do with me. The classroom last night. It's hard to explain. Where to start? Oh, so we still can't ask her about it. Okay, okay. In that case, can we click anywhere on this? I don't think we can. Okay. Let's go with Junichi's death then. Did you tell that story to the police? Nope, and I ain't gonna. Can't count on them for shit. Not like they'd believe such an insane story anyways. Right. But there must be at least one person in the police worth trusting, right? Oh, she did know a police officer, but he's dead. Yeah, I guess. There was this one cop who always got on my case about stuff. But he died just the other day. Oh, he did? I'm sorry to hear that. Everyone who gets involved with me ends up dead. Maybe I really am cursed. Pisses me off. You've got it all wrong. The spirit that possessed you wasn't that kind of spirit. Huh? It wasn't? Yeah, this was just an unfortunate coincidence. Though I'm sure that was hard enough for you. There's just like such a sad violin sound going on here. Okay, more about Junichi's death, I guess, because we keep trying to figure out the classroom, but she's not telling us much. That's all I know about that asshole's death. Hey, Mio, I've been thinking something. Hmm? The way she described it reminded me of something. The way Mr. Junichi died. It sounds a lot like how Michio died. Of course, I didn't see it myself, but the state Michio's body was in, it was like she had fallen from high up. Could they have been killed by the same curse? I don't think so. The curses of the 7 mysteries hadn't manifested when she died. And if we can trust that the spirit board said, then Michio died in an accident. You know what this means to me, though? That means that whoever just killed Junichi last night might not be a curse bearer, but whoever started all this. Because we've heard about sorcerers and things like that too. It's not just the curse bearers who have powers. JT, thank you for the streak, friend. I appreciate it. Oh, right. It still doesn't have a check mark here. Oh, what you described does sound like Michio killed Mr. Junichi. She did have a reason to hate him after all. No way. You mean that really was her ghost? Like, for real? Those who die bearing strong resentment or regret can occasionally become spirits, either bound to a place or roaming freely. However, it'd usually be impossible for them to kill the living. Most don't have that kind of power. But it's possible they could possess someone close to them to act on those lingering regrets. Huh. Wonder if that's what happened. Alright. Then, supposing that the spirit board said is true and Michio's death was an accident, then she must have had some regrets. If she really hadn't given up on living, that is. I don't think she was the kind of girl who would just give up no matter what the situation. I don't really know, but she didn't seem like she had something tormenting her so much that she'd kill herself. Okay, now, the classroom last night. Tell us. So, last night, how did it start? Ah, right. Remember that nosy cop I mentioned who was always on my case? He died at the former Yasuda Gardens a couple days ago. Yoshimi was his name. He was part of the juvenile division. He didn't look like a cop at all. Real rough guy, but good at looking out for folks. So he was the only one I could talk to. So there was someone like that with the police. Too bad he ended up dying. Oh, another thing. One time he suddenly introduced his fiancée to me. It was hilarious seeing a big guy like that act like a shy little kid all of a sudden. He told me she was like me when she was my age and that she was on my side. It must have been a terrible loss for her too. Hi, Ice. Who's killing everybody? All these people up in here. So many killers. So many people with cursed objects just anime style killing everybody. We're trying to keep as many people alive as possible. And unravel the mystery. Hey, yeah, I do feel a little bad for her when I think about how sad she must be. And I saw him at the gardens the night he died. Jesus, she's just seen everybody die. Oh no. Whenever I would get worked up over something, Yoshimi always took me straight to that park. Then he'd listen to whatever it was I was pissed off about. That day he called me over there like usual, but something seemed off about him. Like he was worried about something? Worried about something? Yeah, he asked me for a favor too. That was pretty unusual. A favor? What kind of favor? He handed me a weird talisman and asked me to hold on to it for him. A talisman? Yeah, just a normal good luck charm. I figured if that's it, then sure, I'll take it. I have it with me now. But that wasn't all. Then he told me that he wanted me to look for a talisman Michio Shirashi had that looked just like this one. Huh? Michio? What does she have to do with this? Yoshimi had been meeting up and talking with her. Like they were together. While they were together, he noticed that she had like a special talisman or something. But apparently Michio always avoided the subject. A talisman that Michio had. He knew that I knew her, so that's why he asked me, he said. Could there have been something that Michio couldn't tell even the police about? I know things at home were a little complicated. From what I heard, Michio was keeping her mouth shut about what Jinoshi was doing to her. Hard to talk with the cops when someone's got dirt on you. And I didn't squeal on anything about Michio either. Michio, what is it that had such a strong grip on you? So basically, Yoshimi didn't have his eye on Michio, but her talisman too. Oh, didn't just have the eye. But after she died, he didn't know where it ended up. So since I knew her from school, he wanted me to look into it for him. Is there something special about the two talismans? I wonder why he gave it to you. Hell if I know. When I looked inside when I looked inside it, there's just a weird, kind of grimy scrap of wood. So you've seen inside it. But from the way he was acting, it seemed important to him somehow. But to be honest, what he was asking is such a pain in the ass, I figured he had to be serious about it. Oh, and since he died right after that. Yeah, he even said to me, if anything happens to me, take those two talismans. Give them to a guy named Nakagoshi at the police department. Hold on. Is Nakagoshi our dude? No. Tetsuo Tsutsumi is our dude. Who's Nakagoshi? Do we even know? No, we do not. Okay. And knowing what I know now, he probably felt that something was going to happen to him. Huh? Nakagoshi? Do you know him, Mio? No, I've just heard the name, I think. So there really is Nakagoshi. That's a relief at least. Anyway, it didn't feel right just ignoring a dead guy's last request. Hitomi. Yeah? That talisman. Would you mind if I had a look at it? Sorry, but I don't trust you all that much yet. She literally exorcised. What? She's an exorcist and a psychic, and you won't show her it. Okay, cool. It's important to me. Oh, okay. Poor Mio. She's just trying to help people out here. She's just trying to help. So this is, you know what, I'm starting to think, because this is the beginning of chapter 1, and this is what happened in the beginning of, this is the beginning of chapter 2, and this is what happened in the beginning of chapter 1 as well, that every time we hit the beginnings of chapters, we're gonna get like a slog of information. But the information is getting juicier and juicier as we go, honestly. So, last night you were looking for the talisman Michio had? Yeah. And I figured that piece of garbage teacher would know that the most about Michio. I asked him yesterday afternoon if he knew anything about her talisman. He gave me some cryptic response like, I can't talk about it now, come to the school tonight. He even gave me the code of the lock on the back entrance. He seemed pretty willing to give it out, so I wouldn't be surprised if he used it for secret meetings before. Yuck, I can only imagine. We climbed over the front gate to get in. So yeah, we met up in the classroom in the middle of the night. But nothing he said made any sense. Like that I was really Michio and stuff like that. He went on and on about how it was my fault and that if only I hadn't been around or something. He grabbed a hold of me, breathing heavily. Were you okay? Yeah, that's right when you two showed up. I was able to get away while Jinoshi was freaking out. Oh my gosh, good thing you got away. So it's really all thanks to you two that I got away. But I didn't get any info about that talisman, so the whole thing was sort of a bust. Afterward, I was wondering what you two were up to, so I hid nearby. Then I saw you and old man Ashime talking, and then Mio showed up. Oh, you did? But Monster High, do you know? Yes, I've played a bunch of the Monster High games. Mostly with Miss Katie Cat. on stream. Though I haven't gone fully into them, but they are hilarious. Oops, I didn't mean to click through. Hopefully I didn't need that information. Hi, cat. Love you, lady. I hope tonight's going okay. Oh, did I say the wrong thing? Aren't they Monster High? Or am I thinking of a different one? Though I guess you're referring to the line of dolls? Was that the other one? Monster Prom. Thank you. I instantly went to Monster Prom in my head. So you were only here to look for Michio's talisman. And that's all I know. Happy? I still gotta look for the talisman. Sure. Thank you, Hitomi. Oh, if you two find anything out about Michio's talisman, we'll be sure to let you know. Thanks. Oh, can we get your contact info? Where can we normally find you? Alright, I'm not home most of the time. Usually I'm a friend's place. Here's the phone number. Hey, we got a trio, guys. A trio, ready to fight crime. Or murder people. Jury's really out on that one. Thanks. We'll call her if we need to talk with you. And, what is it? You're easier to talk to than I imagined. I was kind of scared at first, but not anymore. Shut up! You were the one avoiding me. Anyway, catch you later. Don't die out there, okay? Thanks. We'll be careful. Hitomi's watched too many people die lately. Jesus. This poor high school girl's seen some shit. She walked in on a teacher sexually assaulting a student. At least that's the indication. She saw 2 adults fucking just crumble and die. I don't think she was getting blackmailed herself, but apparently she keeps getting, like, possessed by ghosts. This poor girl. The more you think about what's going on with the characters, the wilder it gets. Alright then. We got a lot of new information. Sounds like Mr. Jinoshi was killed by a curse, just as we thought. Which means there was a curse bearer at the school. Multiple, in fact. Multiple? You think so? Yes, the curse echo we experienced in the school and the one that killed Mr. Jinoshi seemed to be different. The people in the school at the time other than us were Mr. Jinoshi, Hitomi, and Old Man Ashima, who you ran into. And we know, not the characters, because of the multiple storylines, that Old Man Ashima here definitely has a curse stone. Because in one timeline we sent him in looking for people and he basically killed us and everybody else. I was thinking it would be among them, but there was one more person. Hitomi saw a girl in a school uniform with braids. From what Hitomi was saying, it doesn't seem like she's one. Mr. Jinoshi is pretty suspicious, though. Yeah, he could have had a curse stone. He could have had a curse stone, and a curse stone bearer could have killed him for the extra points. If he were a curse bearer, it would certainly explain why he was killed. Alright, that's why I say there were multiple. Oh right, the person who killed Mr. Jinoshi would have had to be one too. Which means it must be either the mysterious girl or Old Man Ashima. Yeah. We should certainly be careful of them. That said, the mysterious girl and the fact that Mr. Jinoshi thought it was Michio that was attacking him has me wondering. Of course, I doubt Michio herself was actually there, but... yeah, I'm suspicious of that too. I don't even think it was her ghost, because he was, like, claiming that Hitomi was also Michio, remember? In Hitomi's account. Oh, I just remembered. I also saw Mr. Arashi outside the main gate last night. You did? It's likely he's involved with the curses, given that he's the one doing the research of the Rite of Resurrection. So we'll have to be careful of Old Man Ashima and Mr. Arashi. I want to believe that not all curse bearers will be hostile, but... As for what to do now, I'd like to find who is responsible for the Feast of Shadows that set this off, and how they did it. I don't think we'll be able to end this without stopping it at its source. Huh, that makes sense. In which case, next we should do... What exactly? We'll need to talk to Mr. Arashi. He definitely knows something. It should be safer during the day, so I think we should try to look for him. Got it. I'll help in any way I can. Wait, we didn't kill Arashi yet, did we? Wait, we took his stone! I think we took his stone. Yes? No? I think so. But the school is closed. I wonder where he could be. Let's try heading someplace someone may know where he is. Where to go then? Oh, we've got so many choices. Okay. Well, we were just at the high school. The former Yasuda Gardens is where the police officer died and where the police officers were investigating before. Candy Shop is Yako's family place. So my guess would be either Kamagata Bridge or the other bridge over here. Or the Yasuda Gardens, I guess. I don't think going to the candy shop would be good. But there's always a possibility we pick up something fun if we go there. Hold on. I says, Skittle, have you ever read books? Like, do you like reading books? And would you do? Of course I read books. Yeah, I'm an I almost said Arthur. I'm an author too, but I read a lot as well. So yes, I read a lot of books. Would you do it for like a calm stream? So technically speaking, I can only read books that are out of the public domain. I think otherwise they consider that a copyright infringement or one of those. Maybe I'm using technical terms that aren't true here, but it's still not right to read somebody's like book apparently. However, I have at one point done a reading stream where I read my own book out loud, the first couple chapters to everybody. The one that I actually published. And it's also possible probably to find the public domain ones and read them. I'm sure there's a lot of older ones now that can be read. Which has been something I've considered, for sure. I just have to find one that I really want to read. But I think that would be a lot of fun, honestly. Yeah, well, I have a creative writing degree. And I have a lot of mostly done books in my... I'm one of those people. I have a lot of mostly done books in my computer. And then I self-published one a long time ago. That was supposed to be part of a trilogy, and I never finished that trilogy. A lot of life stuff happened. I have been working on my writing again though lately, and it's been really nice. Let's see. I'm gonna go to the two places first that I don't think have anybody. I don't want to get caught up in a weird place, but like I kind of want to see if there's stickers that we can gather, because there are collectibles. First of all, let's go back to the high school. Oh god, time passes if we do this. I didn't think about that. I thought we'd have like lots of choices. I just kind of want to look around the scene. And so, Mio and Yako decided on their next location to investigate. I fucked up, guys. Wait, hold on. Start from location selection. What if I did the candy shop? Is it just gonna say the same thing? Yep, and so Mio and Yako decide on the next location to investigate. Okay, so basically all you're doing is setting where you're gonna go next, but we can't continue on that line yet. We have to go back to the detectives over here. Okay, okay. No, that's fine. So the summary of what's happening with the detectives over here. Hajime Yoshimi's death. Nejima's threat of mass murder. The problems just pile up, putting the detective's goal of collecting all the curse stones in jeopardy. Tatsumi leaves Ario to handle the investigation while he catches a quick break. So this is Tatsumi. This is Jun Ario right here. Tatsuo Tatsumi, 9 a.m. Kinshibori Park. What kind of books? The ones that I've written, the one that's published is a fantasy action adventure with a little bit of romance sprinkled in. Though the romance didn't really, some of it has been in the first book, but it's gonna like unfold more in the next books, which I do have mostly written. I just had a bunch of life stuff happen and I never got to publishing the rest, and I really should. Then a lot of the other ones I've written have been things like supernatural, action, adventure, fantasy, little bits of like intrigue, mystery, drama, but like I don't generally stick to just one genre. I like things that have variety. I like adding humor. I like adding mystery. I like adding intrigue. I like things to be like that comfy sort of flow instead of that stressful kind of flow. Super descriptive, I know. But actually, funnily enough, the book that I did publish has to do with curses. Well, a curse on the main character. All right, let's see. Ario says, sorry for the wait, boss, but I managed to gather some information. Took you long enough. Oh, can we look around this time? Forensic. Oh, this is Ario talking. Forensics has finished their investigation and the body's been carried away. That said, we're still closing the park to the public, at least for the time being. This place was really giving me the creeps last night, but it looks pretty normal now with the sun out. So this is the park that Shogo died in, guys. So Shogo's body was here. Oh. Oh no. It's a mockingbird. Oh, I love it. These are the collectibles. We've only found 4 so far. They all look like... They all look like the best fucking birds. I want these in real life. Okay, what's this? Oh, never mind. I was trying to go for this, like, blood splatter or whatever, but... Alright, we hear some birds. There's nothing else going on. Let's... He's been up all night gathering information. Must be nice to be young and have that kind of energy. But I'm glad to have him on my side. It gave me a chance to rest up. Things at the station were pretty hectic, but I managed to get some info. Let me fill you in. Thanks. The floor is yours. Alright, guys. Now we're getting all the info. Serial killings. A total of 3 mysterious deaths were confirmed in the area, including the one in this park. So let's start with that one. The young man we found here. Oh, Shogo. He's been identified as Shogo Ikie, 25 years old, a regular old office worker who worked around here. He died of asphyxiation due to water in the lungs. He drowned. He drowned? In the middle of the park? That's not possible. It's gotta be a curse we're dealing with here. About that, boss. Isn't this park associated with one of those 7 mysteries, too? This one was the Whispering Canal, right? Or was it the Reed? Gosh. I don't know if it matters if I guess right, but... we saw it before, hold on. There's a long-ass story here, but does it say where it was? Does this, like, even tell us where it was? It's really hard to scroll with a controller on this. It just jumps ahead. What about the read? Does the read say? Oh, that's the bridge. Okay. That's the bridge. Was there really nothing? Oh, Kinshibori. Formerly known as Kinshibori. Many fishermen once gathered at the section of the canal that ran through Honjo. Yeah, I think it was this one, right? I honestly have no idea where we are. That's right, the Whispering Canal. Hey, I did it right. I don't know if that means anything, but I did it right. It does seem like there'd be a link between a canal and death by drowning, don't you think? Sharp thinking, Ario. You're starting to get the hang of this. So let's assume they're related. What's next? Before that, the body of a woman was found behind a residential complex in Kamizawa. The victim has been identified as Tawako Hayashi, 29 years old. She was an office worker who lived on her own in the area. As for the cause of death, well, yes. The entirety of her body was crushed by some kind of strong external force. No murder weapon was discovered in the area, but considering the way she was found, we're looking for something large, flat, and heavy that could have crushed her in a fell swoop. Hang on, are you saying she was stepped on? Meaning... I mean, that could be the foot washing mansion, but didn't we learn that was something else? No? Foot washing has to do with, like, some weird voices. But that would be my best guess. That or the Fool's Procession, right? I don't think we actually have a idea of what all of these say. Kills by fatal fall one who hears its music for 30 seconds without seeing the curse bearer. Okay, so the Fool's Procession is hears its music for 30 seconds without seeing the curse bearer. Oh, I think that's what Yako's holding. So it's not the Fool's Procession. What is kills by crushing one who hears the command wash? Oh, it was probably that one then. It was probably the foot washing. And I don't think we know the others yet. The ever-burning lantern kills by disembowelment the one who finds themselves trapped in the darkness of the curse echo. That was that one teacher, and we already stole his curse. We don't know the one-sided read yet. We don't know the taiko yet. Kills by hanging one who tries to mislead the curse bearer with false statements. That's the one, I forgot to say, that's the one that our grizzled detective man here has. So he's got the best thing a detective could have. He literally can tell if somebody's lying. Because even if he doesn't use it, the curse stone still activates and basically tells him. And then the haunting clappers are kills by burning one who's in possession of fire or fire starting device. Okay. Did it update the canal one? Kills by drowning one who leaves the curse bearer behind. So somebody got his... So somebody got Shogo with the curse stone that Shogo was originally holding in one of those timelines. Interesting. Could it have been Yoko? Or was it somebody else? We know he pushed Yoko away and made her go home, so... Foot washing mansion. Exactly. Crushing is the foot washing mansion's modus operandi. The place the body was discovered is also known to be related to the 7 mysteries. And then is this Namagaki's doing? Shit, I knew he'd use it. Judging by the amount of soul dregs, the victim was just a regular person, not a curse bearer. Guess we should report this to Paranormal Affairs. Got it. And as for the 3rd victim, he was identified as Kohei Jinoshi, 32, a teacher at Kamagata High. He was found in the schoolyard's courtyard. Cause of death appears to be external trauma from a fall or heavy blow. The impact crushed his arms and legs. Since he was found in the middle of courtyard, he couldn't have fallen from the gymnasium or the main building. A teacher dying at school. And not just any school. Kamagata House is one of the 7 mysteries. God, but which one? Was it the one that our girl got? Didn't I just say that she got the Fool's Procession when I read it? No. Nope. What was the one with the singing? Was it Clappers? I'm going way too far, aren't I? It's the wash. It's the thing. Did I just skip it? Did I just keep ignoring the first one? This is the drowning one. Oh, at the Fool's Procession. Didn't I just check for that? Okay, so I think it's the Fool's Procession. Now coming out of high school, yeah. I just skipped it like a billion times, don't look at me. Right, it's where the Fool's Procession is supposed to be. It's too big of a coincidence. We can't rule out the possibility that this death was also the work of a curse. I see. Either way, it seems all 3 victims can be tied to the 7 mysteries. There's probably a curse bearer at the center of it all, pulling the strings. But you've got a point. All these strange deaths do point in one direction. That's right. And Hajime's case wasn't all that different either. So this is the police officer that helped Hitomi earlier, who ended up dead. And they're investigating his death too. He also died of mysterious causes in a place connected to the 7 mysteries. Problem is that the timing doesn't match up. He died before the curses were activated. This is why I really feel like there was a sorcerer or somebody who has these powers, who was, like, killing people even before all this happened. Probably had to do with the girl's death and the little boy's death. Could he have been hit by a different curse? One that didn't have anything to do with the 7 mysteries? That's a thought, but if that were the case, we'd be dealing with a powerful practitioner. One who could pull off a curse like that without using a curse stone. There aren't many people in this day and age who could do something like that. Oh, really? I see. I don't know too much about that stuff. I'd be more surprised if he did. Why do we have oh, we have the think. Well, we've got ourselves quite the mess. Strange deaths popping up all over the place that may or may not have something to do with the curses. We also need to keep looking into Yashima and Nejima. For now, we'd better start following up on the few leads we've got. Guess I'd better see what Ario's found out. Oh yeah, he's got more. Let's just do a peek around, just make sure there's no mysterious people. Okay. Oh no, I didn't mean to examine him again. I meant to talk to him. Okay, we still have more to learn about the serial killers. God, the beginning of every chapter, it's really interesting information, but there's less action and just way more talking, isn't there? Well, looking at these deaths, it seems like many of the curse bearers acted last night. But we can't rule out that there were more killings with which the bodies haven't been found. Yikes, I hadn't thought of that. But there is one silver lining. Judging by my own curse stone, it seems that the curses can't be activated while the sun's out. Oh, that's great news. So basically we're safe during the daytime? Exactly. It's also likely why Nejima gave us till dusk. Ah, he must have known that the curse stones couldn't be used during the day. Either way, we got till nightfall to settle this. It's time we flushed out the other curse bearers. Aye aye, boss. Let's do this. The curse bearers. At the moment, we only know the identity of 4 curse bearers, you included. Yutaro Namagaki had the foot-washing mansion, and Hideki Hirashi had the ever-burning lantern. We've got both of their curse stones. And then there's Nejima, who claims he has the one-sided reed. Yeah, that about sums it up. Wait, what did that update? Notes on known curse bearers. Oh, okay. And so we've got a couple of these, and we know about Yako, but they don't. So these notes are for us. So the Footwatching Mansion, now Tetsuo has it. Everburning Lantern, Tetsuo has it. And we know Hirue has the Hunting Clappers. We don't know these other 3. Okay. We'd better figure out who the remaining 5 are quick. How should we go about looking for them? There's no point in searching blindly without a lead. Let's focus on other things for now. Tracking down Nejima may lead us to the other curse bearers, too. Either way, he should be our top priority. He could do some real damage if we don't get him. I also want to look a little more into Yashimi, sorry. I've got a feeling there's some connection there. Aye, aye, boss. Sounds like we got our work cut out for us. Jun is such a puppy dog. Alright, so we're going to talk about Nejima last. Let's go with Hajime. I asked around Sumida's Community Safety Bureau, where Yoshimi was stationed. It seems like he was investigating the apparent suicide of a girl named Michio Shirashi. Yeah, I heard about that. He was trying to determine whether it really was a suicide, looking into the height of the building, the force of the impact, her wounds, all that. He must have suspected some kind of foul play, because he ordered a full investigation. But it had already been deemed a suicide, and his superiors told him not to go stirring things up. Huh. What was the evidence? Oh, well, according to the report I found on his desk last night, the body was found at the foot of a building, a ways away from the road. There was no evidence of vehicular collision, so it was ruled suicide, but he thought there was more to it? Yes, a truck or flat-faced vehicle traveling at high speeds could have inflicted similar damage. In other words, sometimes a traffic accident can look an awful lot like a fall. So there is a chance that it wasn't a suicide. But what a terrible way to go. There were no brake marks on the road, meaning it would have been hit and run. The vehicle would have hit her without slowing down at all. This is turning into quite the grisly case. But the vehicle couldn't have come out from a collision like that unscathed. Exactly. So I asked the traffic bureau to keep an eye out for any vehicles with frontal damage. But I haven't heard back from them yet. I don't think they're looking very hard. So we've got no proof. That said, if it was a traffic accident rather than suicide, it's possible that someone silenced Yoshimi because he was on the verge of discovering the truth. That's true. You think the driver is the one who did him in? Not quite. Yoshimi had already talked to Forensic in the Traffic Bureau, right? His death wouldn't have covered things up. You're right on that. Even if the suicide was a cover-up for hit and run, it doesn't seem like enough to kill a cop. Oh, that's right. Unrelated, but I got something else too. I managed to get a hold of Michio Shirashi's address. Yoshimi went through a bunch over the course of his investigation. Oh, went there a bunch. Might be a good idea for us to drop by too. Good thinking. Hopefully that'll give us some more leads. Alright, let's move on to the next topic. Alright, so that's one of the things we have to aim for then. We have to potentially visit her address. That could get us some more information on her death. Or her life and why she was getting blackmailed by a teacher in a horrendous fashion. Good luck, guys. Have fun. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate you. Remember the girl Yoshimi met with the day he died? One Hitomi Akira? Community Safety didn't have any contact information for her on hand. Not even an address? Oh, well, they had her parents' information, but when I called, they said they hadn't heard from her in a month. Oh, so she definitely doesn't live at home. Lots of family issues from the sound of it. They even said they didn't want anything to do with her anymore. That said, she still goes to school once in a while, so we might be able to find her there. Not sure we really have the time for stakeout right now. But she could be a key witness. Can't we have Community Safety track her down for us? We can ask, but it might be tricky to get it done today. For starters, Komagata High School is closed today. Because of the teacher that died? That's right. Alright, but if it's not something we can do today, we may have to forget about it. Let's move on then. Okay. Wait, there's still more to ask about her? I got some information about Yashimi's fiance from Community Safety. Her name is Mayu Chozawa, 27 years old. She works at as a beautician in the area. Yo, okay. Alright, so we have so many people we have to go investigate. Jesus. Dave! How you doing, friend? How are things going? I hope you had a good Tuesday. Oh, this game is so much fun. We're just having a comfy, quiet night and solving mysteries and murders. You got a whole database of things. You got people of interest to look through. All kinds of characters. If you like a slow burn, really crazy murder, supernatural murder mystery, this has been a good time so far. That's the night I need right now, for real. We'll get comfy, friend. Just doing some reading. Look, I even managed to get a picture of her. She sure is a beauty. But... oh boy, here it comes. But what? Community Safety hasn't been able to contact her since Yoshimi died. Not by phone or at her house. Uh-oh. So the cop who died, his fiance, is mysteriously missing? In other words, no response. Dead silence. There it is. Can't things just be easy for once? That sounds perfect, Dave. I love keeping people company while they do stuff. You got this. Wow, she looks like a badass. Okay, so this is the fiance we kept hearing about. Of, Hajime Yoshimi here, who died. While he was trying to take care of those high school girls, both Michio and Hitomi, who were in a bunch of trouble. Mayu is a beautician and the fiance of Hajime Yoshimi, a police officer with the Sumida Police Department. Mayu's current whereabouts remain unknown. Oh god, I hope she's not a curse bearer. It's definitely starting to look suspect. A crime of passion, perhaps. It is fairly common for people to be killed by a lover or spouse. But Yoshimi was well liked, and they'd been together for over 10 years. You never know. Things could be different behind closed doors. God, I hope she didn't kill him. I guess so. But we'll have to consider the opposite scenario too. It could be that the same person who was out for Yoshimi is after his fiancé as well. She could be in danger. You're right. Either way, she's important to the case. Headquarters already has people looking for her. We'll know as soon as she's found. Is that it for Yoshimi? Okay. Now, Nejima. Nejima is the serial killer that got out more recently, and we don't know what he currently looks like, but he may in fact be the janitor at the high school. And he did, at the end of last chapter, send the detectives here, like he phoned them on that public phone in this park and gave them that really harrowing, scary speech about how he's going to kill everybody. Headquarters has mobilized a search unit for Nejima, but so far we haven't received any word. Guessing he wasn't at home or at work. And about that, apparently he vacated his last known address a week ago. Good job, guys! Way to keep track of a literal serial killer. That playground in the background looks exactly like the one from Chilo's Art Cursed Digicam. I thought the same thing too, Dave. I played that on stream like, what, a year ago now or something? And it still haunts me. I really wish they'd make another one kind of like that one. I love Chilo's art games though. You serious? So we have no idea where he lives. That's my reaction, man. It gets worse. I checked in with the factory he was working at. They told me he was only there for a month before he quit. Hold on a second. You're telling me nobody caught that? Oh, well, I had the same thought, so I spoke to his probation officer. That's who we want to talk about here. How do you lose a serial killer who got out on probation? Turns out he'd been doing house visits and interviews, but never bothered checking on his workplace. He also said he'd lost track of Nejima when he moved to a new place. Jeez, that's just sloppy. I've heard that they're giving parole to just about anyone these days because they're running out of room in the prisons. Yeah, but give parole to, like, the drug users and the people who did, like, petty theft. Don't just give parole to a fucking serial killer. Come on, man. There's rules. There's literally moral... We know what's more likely that a serial killer is gonna do. I'm sorry, I'm just... The system. Bureaucracy. For fuck's sake. Which also means that there aren't enough probation officers to go around. Dude's probably overworked. So Nejima got to fuck about unsupervised. God damn it. That asshole is annoyingly good at faking remorse. Or insanity. Whatever the situation calls for. Back when I arrested him all those years ago, just talking to him left a bad taste in my mouth. He's probably hiding under a false name, which will make it hard to track him down. That'd explain why he so brazenly made contact. That asshole. He's mocking us. Well, for now, the paperwork to circulate his name and mugshot is being filed. Yo! Grin, thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate it so much. You put a big smile on my face. Thank you for the support. How you feeling tonight? How you doing? Is it sleepy time? I Grin, I know because you played, like, a lot of, that other anime murder series. I don't know if you played this one, Paranormasight, but, like, I think you'd like it a lot. You gotta do a lot of reading out loud. I'm not really good at voices, so I'm just doing tones, but you gotta do a lot of reading out loud, but it's such a good story so far. Like, if you're into the characters too, this is intense. That's gonna take way too long. We only have until dusk. They gave us like 6 people we gotta look into. I probably just exaggerated that number. And we have until dusk. I guess it is 9 a.m. You're all moved in? I'm so glad. Oh, moving is so hard, dude. I always get like 20 to 30 mysterious bruises that I can't quite put my finger on. There's boxes stacked for months as I'm trying to sort things. I am one of those crazy people who loves to sort, though, so that part's kind of fun, but oh god, it's meticulous. It takes so long. I'm glad you finally got the computer set up. How do you like the new place? The boxes, the boxes! Speaking of Nejima. Yeah? Did you manage to reach your daughter? It'd be best to put her into protective custody as soon as possible. Not yet. I can't reach her. They called, but she's not picking up. Wasn't home when they went to the house either. Oh, God. So he's got, like, a college-age daughter. We're not actually quite sure what her name is yet. So I have a theory, and I could be wrong about this, but given that Yoko is a college-age girl, I'm wondering if it's her? I could be wrong. The reason I think so is because she equated psychic ability to, like, your ability to drink alcohol. And then he did it at one point too, and I was just like, that's such a weird comparison. Nobody else is going to compare, like, psychic ability to how much alcohol you can consume. You know? That's not good. Does that mean she never came home? Oh, but Yoko was out last night with Shogo. If she didn't come home, that's not good. If it's her. It's pure conjecture on my part. And why weren't you the one trying to reach her? Shut up. I don't have her contact info, alright? Yeah, he divorced. Him and his wife divorced, and apparently they're kind of estranged. Damn, she really doesn't trust you, huh? Either way, I told her mother that it was an emergency and that we'd send an officer to find her and get her to safety. She was real reluctant, but I got her to agree. I guess that explains why you got divorced. But if you, her former father, can't find her, how the hell did Nejima do it? Former, huh? That cuts deep. Yeah, calling him a former father, goddamn. Yikes, sorry. It just kind of slipped out. Anyway, I suspect it has something to do with his curse echo. Back on topic already, huh? He said his curse could kill a lot of people in a short time. It may even allow him to act from a distance. I see. The one-sided read. What was that story about again? Something about a man stalking a woman who goes insane and chops her up. Ah, right. One of the more gruesome of the 7 mysteries. Yeah, I thought that was the worst one, and of course the fucking serial killer has it. So, as a reminder to everybody who might be, like, just only loosely following the story, the curse stones appeared at midnight the previous night in a bunch of people's hands. It's like anime killing game style. Everybody knows that they have who has a curse stone knows that if they kill other curse users with their curse, they'll fill their stone with soul dregs, and whoever gets to 100% of those soul dregs will supposedly be able to resurrect somebody. But there's a good chance that's not true. Let's be honest. They're only being told this by some weird curse thing that some kind of mysterious individual set into place. Nejima has one of those cursed stones, and he's determined to kill people, not just soul users. You don't get much soul dregs from a non-curse user. But apparently he just wants, you put a curse stone in the hands of a serial killer. What's he going to want to do? Kill everybody. Duh. Our boy here, the grizzled detective, not June here that we're staring at, but the grizzled detective that we're actually talking to him with, is one of our characters who he randomly got a curse stone that night, but he has like a null effect on the supernatural. He can't be affected by it. And because he's a police officer, he's like, yo, this is happening. I kind of know about this because I worked for some kind of super secret psychic division. We're going after everybody, and we're making sure we take the curse stones from them. Which is a very dangerous thing, because each curse has a secret activation like thing. Like some of it is just walking away from somebody, or making a sound play, or something like that, that can kill another individual. As for Nejima's whereabouts, all we can do is throw more people at it till we find something. I'll check in with headquarters frequently to see if they've got any updates. And that's about it. The music! Shall we continue our investigation? We could go to Kanagawa High School to look for Hitomi Akada, or to Michio Shirashi's house to find out more about her. Jesus, this music! Bum, bum, bum. Let's do it. Oh. I thought I thought Move was gonna fancy sushi. I thought Move was gonna give us a choice of where to investigate next. This is my favorite investigator dude, but let's continue with these two. I think we're gonna get more information from them. And hopefully the action's about to pick up, because the beginning of each chapter is more of like a catch up on a bunch of information, and then we get into like murder games. With dusk fast approaching, they have no time to waste. With that in mind, Tatsumi and Ario direct their investigation towards Kamagata High School and the Shirashi residence. Oh, so they chose for us. Okay. No, they did not. The music! It's back! Doesn't matter where we go first? Maybe it does. So this is we're going either to the dead girl's house from before this stuff happened, or to Kamagata High School to figure out some of the other, like, curse bearers. Let's go to Michio's house. There's a big mystery going on with Michio, and we need to figure it out. That's the girl who might have even been part of the kidnapping of the young boy, who was getting blackmailed by the teacher, and who then eventually got murdered, though it was claimed to be a suicide. It seems like Michio's house is at the end of this road. We don't want to intimidate them, so maybe I should go alone. Ario just straight up saying Tatsumi's too grizzled and rough looking. Thanks, buddy. Hey, are there any fun collectible stickers? There are! Oh, that is a beautiful eagle right there. So we can check surroundings. The houses are really crammed together in this narrow alleyways. Strangers like us walking through definitely stand out. It really looks like old Tokyo. This jazzy ass music right here, guys. Alright, oh, wait. We can still look at surroundings. It's quiet. This place is normally pretty lively, full of people coming and going. But it seems like everyone's decided to stay inside because of the recent incidents. So, the Shirashi household. There's a chance that Michio didn't actually kill herself. It might be for the best that we didn't find her parents. Ario is checking the Shirashi house at the end of the road. The street's real narrow, so two big guys like us would stick out like a pair of sore thumbs. Oh, sorry, I thought that was talking to him, but wasn't. Alright, I'll go check the house. Oh, I just gotta stay behind, okay. Cool, cool. Nope, I'll just stand here. This is the same thing that he just thought. I like the weird angles they always do. Whoa. Oh, you're back. No luck, boss. No one home? Doesn't look like it. I knocked for a while, but nobody came to the door. Hi, Lucky. How's your day going? Oh, it's going well over there. We're just having comfy, chill, quiet night, just reading along to murder mystery, and oh my god, the plot has thickened. We learned so much about the high school girls so far, and about, like, the death of the police officer. So many little things going on. I know, isn't the music crazy right now? I glanced in the windows, but there was no sign of activity inside either. Right now we're following the grizzled detective and his little puppy sassy sidekick as we investigate more curse bearers. Tatsumi here's like, oops, I didn't mean to click forward. He's got like 2 of the curse bearer stones and he's trying to collect more. And I saw about 3 newspapers stuffed in their mailbox. Huh. Alright, so it means that they might even like be missing or have just like gone away themselves after the death of their daughter. Looks like no one's home right now. Let's try again later. Alright, so I'm guessing that means we can't investigate right here now. We gotta go to the high school. Make sure you do some relaxing where you can, Lucky. Get some good snacks. Hopefully everything smooths out. Here we are, Kamigata High. So this is where the teacher died this morning and where our girls were before and then they left. It'd be funny if they left and then these guys showed up. Classes are suspended for the day, so the students are just kind of wandering around aimlessly. I wonder if I back out and make the girls visit here, if they like run into each other, you know? Ideally, we could talk to someone who was involved in the incident. Easier said than done, though. I have an idea. Can I go to the story chart? Any incomplete chapters must be restarted from the beginning. No, okay. Then we'll wait. We'll wait. Because then if we complete the chapter, we can start from, like, multiple places. Kamigata High Gymnasium also serves as a polling place and evacuation center. A lot of the buildings around here are still made of wood, but this place looks safe and sturdy. I said this last time, but it's weird to see a gym up high like that, isn't it? The news of the dead teacher has also attracted a fair share of rubberneckers. The atmosphere is kind of tense with this many cops around. school gate will stay locked while forensics inspects the scene of the incident. Looks like they're still busy. Let's talk to the person in charge later. Yoshimi also looked out for these students as a Sumida city officer. Juvenile delinquency has been a growing problem for years now. This school is no exception. Oh. Hi, Zoa. How you doing? I hope your Tuesday's gone well. Oh, and like you said, yeah, I have an early day today, so I plan on grabbing a pastry or cookie to snack. That sounds lovely. That and a good drink. I don't know if it's like early enough for you to be caffeinated, but a fun drink with that sounds wonderful. I didn't mean alcoholic unless it's real late for you. Oh, I hope work went okay. Let's see, guys. I'm just trying to see if there's any... I guess we just talked to him. This place isn't only connected to the case because the students were under Yoshimi's jurisdiction. It's also the site of the Fool's Procession, and of course where the teacher was killed. Seems like a likely place to find some clues, don't you think? Yeah, so let's get some clues. I don't know how to get in there. Oh right, speaking of schools. What is it? You said Paranormal Affairs can't help us right now. So why don't we get that psychic high schooler you mentioned to help us? Yeah, find Mio! A lot of people involved in the case lead back to the school anyway, so it might make things easier to have them with us. For a guy who questioned me on legality of working with them, you sure seem eager to exploit underage labor. Hey, who said anything about exploiting them? I just want to give our young experts the opportunity to shine. When did you become such a smooth talker? Anyway, I'm afraid I don't know where they are. Oh, I see. I wonder if there's anyone who could help us scout out the area. There we go, suspend. I have an idea. Now we absolutely know if we come in here, resume, and start from location selection. If we go to Komagata High School, I wonder if that means we meet those two. And so, Mio and Yako decided on the next location to investigate. Alright. So if we do that... I mean, I know we gotta go say hi to Richter Kai up here, but if we do that... Are they standing there? That's my question. Here's our jazzy music kid. They are! I saw them! Here we are, Komagata High. Huh? That's... Boss, what is it? You want to talk to those girls? Yeah! Main characters are joining ranks. I do, I really do. Yeah, I do. This is divine intervention. We were brought here for a reason. Come on, Ario. Huh? What? It's time to work with Secret Agent Mio. I'm too happy about this. Mio's like one of my favorites. Actually, a lot of these characters are great. Hey, aren't you? You must be that high schooler skirting the child labor laws that I've heard so much about. Oh, way to put it. Way to put it, buddy. Say that again. Sorry about that. He's with me. Oh, they said that was Ario talking, but I think that was a mistake, and that was actually Tsuzumi talking. Mr. Tsuzumi, if that's how you feel, maybe you should look into improving my working conditions. Yeah, for real, tell them, Mio. She doesn't get paid for this shit. She's like a undercover super agent of student psychic affairs. And they're like, and because she's a student, she gets paid nothing. I'd prefer not to work for free, to be honest. Don't you worry about that. If you help us out, you can have whatever you want. Boss's treat. Wait. Really? Well, now you have to. Now you have to. Now you have to pay. Now you have to pay the student for her labor. It's not labor if we don't pay them. Thank you so much. I've always wanted to go to a fancy sushi place. Yeah! Take them out for sushi. Ooh, yeah, like one of those places in Ginza? I've never been. Let's go. We got ourselves a deal, right, boss? The girls are at our service. Look at his face! Hold on now. What just happened? I never said I'd... Sushi? Looking forward to it, boss. Oh, puppy dog Ariel has got us in trouble yet again. And I love it. Wait, since when were you included? You guys are funny. You should do stand-up. We literally have the scene of the crime behind us. I thought we couldn't get in here before. Let's look around. There might be a sticker. There's a suspicious person here. Oh, that's just them looking around. That's the forensics team. Forensics is still investigating the area. I didn't really want to bring these kids to a place like this, but there were too many onlookers outside for us to speak comfortably. Besides, it would be good to have Mio look around the scene too. Mio's got to look around for ghosts for us. Let's look at the scene of the crime real quick. Oh, what's that rope all about? It indicates where Janushi's body was found. They've moved his body, but this way we still have an idea of how it was found. Hey, that's a little gross. You can even see how his arms and legs are all... Ugh. Cool it, Ario. You're scaring her. This kind of stuff is a little much for a kid. Hey, I'm pretty sure she only asked because you were staring at it so intently. Are you blaming me, buddy? Mio Korazuzu. She's like a disciple of the Paranormal Affairs Chief. I've heard that she helps out with investigations free of charge under the guise of training. Although she's my old boss's protege, she helped me out plenty while I was in the Paranormal Affairs. She may look meek, but she's got strong spirit sense, sharp instincts, and courage. Plus quite the brain to back it all up. That's our Mio! That said, I can't help but think there's some kind of darkness following her around. Oops, I meant to look at her, not talk to her. Huh? You want to talk to me? You'd probably be better off asking Mio. So this is Yako Sakazaki. She was with Mio. Could she be a friend? Did Mio finally make a friend? Oh, that has Proud Papa energy. If she did, it would do this old man's heart good. I knew it! Proud Papa energy. But I better not say that out loud. Don't want to make her look bad. It's usually easier to let Ario do the talking when it comes to young people, but we only have a day. It'd be quicker if I take the reins this time. But he did manage to win them over with the promise of food. Let's see how this plays out. So, how much have you been able to figure out? Well, I know what happened around midnight last night. Someone invoked the Feast of Shadows, which boosts the power of curses, then brought forth the 7 mysteries of Honjo. That allows even those who do not have the power to cast curses to gather soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. At least, that's my hypothesis. Sounds about right. As I'm sure you know, there's actually 9 mysteries, not 7. When the Feast of Shadows was cast, the curse stones appeared before those who wanted the rite at the locales of the 7 mysteries. I almost said locals. We've managed to gather 3 curse stones so far, including the one I got first, the Evergreen Beach. You got 3 already? Wow. We have the curse stone of the Fool's Procession. Well, Yako, the girl standing behind me, does. That's me. Yako, the girl standing behind me, yo. Thanks, Yako. She does? Is she alright? We could take it off your hands. Well, the Feast of Shadows has no effect during the day, and there's still something I want to find out. Alright, I'll leave the Fool's Procession with you two then. He's trusting it because of her, but man, I'd just be like, excuse me? Take that out of that girl's hands. Thank you. Please keep collecting the other curse stones. I'll be looking for a way to stop the Feast of Shadows. Okay, got it. That should make things go more smoothly. What about the other curse bearers? Have you run into any of them? Well, last night at school. You were here last night? Yes. You see... Oh, good. They just did a quick blackout to talk about the seance. Well... Seance? Seance. Yeah? Huh. You two are using a spirit board? That's so cool. So that's when you ran into the curse echo. I'm glad you survived the encounter. Somehow, we managed to get away without accidentally setting it off. The curse echo we saw took the shape of a woman missing an arm and a leg. What? A woman missing an arm and a leg? That's... what was it called? The one-sided read. The one-sided read. This is bad. So now they know, thanks to us getting them to communicate with each other, that serial killer Nejima was here. Huh? What's so bad about that one? You idiot, think! The curse bearer of the one-sided read is... Fumishika Nejima. He admitted it himself. That's his curse. Oh, that's right. Wait, but if that's the case... Nejima might have been here last night. What? I mean, it's possible he was lying to us, but... What? Who's Nejima? No clue. You guys should tell them there's a serial killer at your school. You should definitely tell them there's a serial killer at their school. Sorry, I'm trying to see if I missed anything. Okay. Let's start there. So Nejima is trying to take advantage of the Feast of Shadows for his own nefarious purposes. Huh? He said he's going to massacre the city at sundown today? Oh, okay. I wanted to lead with the serial killer at your school, not we're all doomed. But okay. And he's trying to get your daughter too? That's why we've been trying to find him, but to no avail. Honestly, this information has been the most useful we've gotten so far. So just to be sure, could you tell me who else was at the school last night? Well, as far as we know, there was us, Mr. Jinoshi, and one of our classmates, Hitomi. Don't forget old man Ashima. Wait, Hitomi? Do you mean Hitomi Akira? Second-year student? Well, yes. Why? Boss. So she was here last night. Hmm? I saw Hitomi earlier, though, and she didn't seem like a curse bearer to me. You did? Did you talk to her? Yes. Would you mind if we asked you a few questions about that? Hitomi said she didn't want to talk to the police because she was afraid she'd become a suspect. So I can't tell you anything unless you swear you won't drag her into this. Ah, I see. Don't worry, this is about a different matter. A different matter? You mean about that police officer, Mr. Yashimi? You know about him? Did Hitomi say anything about him? Yes, she did, actually. Alright, here we go. We're sharing information. Doesn't this feel so nice? I kind of wish they would have flashed through that information too, but... Let's go into Hitomi first. We'll get through that. Hitomi did say that Mr. Yashime entrusted her with something. He did? What was it? Yoshimi gave her a talisman. Yes, apparently he also asked her to look for another one just like it. One that Michio had. What kind of talisman could they be, boss? Doesn't ring a bell. But if Yoshimi was talking about him with his dying breath, they must have been pretty important. Did they find a talisman on Michio where her body was found? I'll check, but if they did, Yoshimi would have had plenty of time to retrieve it before he died. Right. would you consider giving us Hitomi's contact information? I'd like to talk to her about that talisman. I'm not sure. She never opened up to anyone except Mr. Yoshimi. I'm no good, huh? I was friends with Yoshimi, though. You don't seem like too bad of a guy. Not all that scary for a cop. But I doubt that'll be enough for her. She really doesn't want to end up becoming a suspect. To be honest, she was even a bit wary of us. Well then. Do you think she'd talk to Yoshimi's fiancé? Haven't they met before? Oh, now even more of a reason to find the fiancé. Oh, they have. She told us about that. She might be willing to talk to her. All right, then we better find her fast. You haven't been able to reach her. That's a little worrying. All right, what else about? Let's finish the Hitomi conversation. Mayu Chozuzawa. We'll let you know as soon as we manage to contact her. Okay, I'd be willing to give Hitomi's contact information to her. Oh right, one more thing. Hitomi told me that Mr. Yoshimi gave her instructions in the event that something happened to him. He told her to give the talisman to Mr. Nagagoshi at the police headquarters. What? So it was a Nagagoshi case? Why would Yoshimi tell her that? Could you check on that? I will, but I don't know if they'll pick up when I call. Is he with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau? Well, yes. Nagagoshi's the chief. But he's almost never in, so I don't really know the guy. To be honest, I'm not even sure if he exists or if he's just a figurehead. I've never spoken to him myself. Oh, so he's like a mysterious chief. All of Paranormal Affairs cases are referred to as Nagagoshi cases. Jeez, what's up with that? Okay, so it got more mysterious, but also that definitely confirms that it was paranormal in nature to begin with. That amulet Hitomi was looking for may be the missing puzzle piece to this mystery. Is it finally? Okay, we finally got a check mark. We're good. Let's go more into Nejima. If we're talking about the people who were at school last night, there was one more person, though I'm not too clear on the details. There was someone else. Apparently Hitomi actually saw Mr. Jinoshi getting cursed and killed last night. What? Talk about some vital information. What she said happened was... And this is then saying like basically his limbs broke and he fell on the ground and there looked like there was a high school girl with braided hair near him, which, coincidentally enough, braided hair is the look of the high school girl who mysteriously died. Fish, hydration and stretch sounds good. Hold on. So much reading. Let's see. Thank you, friend. Ooh, that stretch is good. Everybody stretch if you need to, if you've been forgetting to move like me. I needed that. Okay. Michio was the one who killed Mr. Jinochi? Are you sure it was really Michio that she saw? Well, that's what she told me. I wasn't there. Yako did a ... right then. That must mean there was another curse bearer here last night. Jinoshi was killed by a curse, so someone had to have been there, whether it was Michio or not. Damn, boss. Do you think it really could have been Michio's ghost? I mean, based on what we heard, she does have plenty of reasons to be vengeful. Calm down. Just because the paranormal exists doesn't mean just anything is possible. It's still possible that Ninja was behind Jinoshi's death. But what about Hitomi's story? Alright, more on Nejima. Serial killer is important. About this janitor. Ashime, was it? How old is he? Do you know how long he's worked here? Huh? Why are you so interested in him all of a sudden? I only just transferred to this school though, so I have no idea. He's around 50 years old. He came to our school about half a year ago. No one knows what he did before, so there are all kinds of rumors about him. I see. Thanks. I think I'm starting to get a better picture of all this. Huh? Listen up. It's not uncommon for former prisoners to find work under an alias after their release. The notoriety attached to their former name can get in the way of proper rehabilitation, you see. What are you? No way! Ario, have the officers apprehend the janitor. He worked the night shift, so he might still be in the overnight room. Yes, right away. Oh, do we get him? Do we get him? Boss, bad news. Apparently the room's been empty all morning. Sounds like they've been looking to question Ashima too, but couldn't find him anywhere. Oh, fuck. Of course it wouldn't be that easy. No. That all but confirms it. Just one more thing to check. Are there any photos of this Ashima? The old man seriously hated getting his picture taken. He'd always avoid it. Ario, call an urgent search for Makoto Ashimiya. We can't let him get away. Yes, sir. I'll contact headquarters right away. All right. Oh, look, he's not... Oh, he's still here. Okay. Oh, that's big, guys. That's big. They're finally on to something. I like when you have branching storylines in a plot. I really don't like following different personalities. I kind of like to follow one character, but it really does get fun when the characters finally meet and start sharing information, doesn't it? Oh my, I didn't expect this at all. Yeah, how could that old man have been some horrible criminal mastermind? I can't believe it. Hi, Galia. How you doing, friend? This is Paranormasight, the 7 Mysteries of Honjo, and it's like a cool little anime death game murder mystery thing. Well, it started a little bit more anime death game. It still technically is. There's a whole lot of intrigue going on. We're following multiple characters with, oh. Nope, I can't look at the story chart while we're doing this. With multiple timelines happening. We are not a character in this. We are some kind of entity being told this story by somebody named the Storyteller. And somehow we are divinely intervening and shaping the outcome with our help with things. So characters can die and we can, go down a different timeline and try to save them. It's really cool if you haven't played this game yet. It's been a lot of fun intrigue and murder and terrifying people and curses. It's great when they get to talk to each other. Like 2 of your friends finally getting to hang out properly, right? It's finally the payoff. I don't like when that takes too long in a story. I get stressed if we're told as a reader multiple bits of information that if only this other character knew, they'd be able to solve something or understand danger or something like that. And I don't like as a reader having that information and then having to wait 75% of the book for that to come to fruition. I feel like that's, and this is just a side rant as a writer and a reader myself. I feel like that's cheap tension. You know what I mean? Don't give me that information if you're not going to give me a payoff soon, because otherwise I'm just holding stress in my body for 75% of the of the book, Did you play Shadows of Doubt? I did. I did play Shadows of Doubt, but a long time ago. They've probably had some updates. Are they still in early access? I really need to give it another try, though. Some of the stories didn't, totally play out in ways that made sense, but it was so much fun to have those randomized things happening. Oh yeah, I love Sexy Brutale. I still need to finish the second half of that. Yeah, so, oh yeah, I read this. She said, how can you be mastermind? And a curse bearer on top of that. To think he was so close to us this whole time. It gives me chills. A guy like that really shouldn't have been allowed to work at a high school. Well, let's hope it isn't already too late. So we're assuming it's the janitor, and we think it might be. He might at least be a curse bearer regardless. But I wonder, even knowing that, if they're going to be able to find him in time to stop any of this. Oh! I may have shown Ashima my curse stone last night. What? I don't like this one bit. Nejima did say he wasn't specifically targeting curse bearers, but I'm I'm glad nothing happened to you. Oh, wait, but then could it have been Old Man Ashima who attacked you in the hallway? I almost told him that you were still in the building, too. What? You did? Yikes. Good thing I didn't say anything. You might have gotten very lucky there, kid. I played it, but I had to turn off some of the negative perks, like hunger and cold. It just got to be too much, and if you get nothing, and you get nothing done. That's what I found, too. It was really hard to juggle things. I would like to give it another try, though, and see what updates they've done. This is one hell of a coincidence, huh? That this random girl you know is already involved with the case. True. Okay, more on Nejima, I guess. This is too much. I hope they find him soon. Come on, Long Arm of the Law, help us. Is she doing a prayer? Okay. Now we talk about the mastermind behind the Feast of Shadows, which we don't know anything about yet. We just know that there had to have been somebody with powers that instigated all of this. To put a stop to the Feast of Shadows, it would help if I knew more about how the curses of these 7 mysteries first came about. In that case, you're probably best off talking to that crabby researcher guy. You mean Mr. Arashi? I would very much like to talk to him. Alright, he's a teacher here too, isn't he? You would know him already. He might be more inclined to talk if it's one of his students doing the asking. Do you know where he is? I do. We tried to talk to him, but he refused to cooperate. But you two should give it a try. He's at his usual cafe working on his papers. The cafe? Oh, Korkiko Cafe in Kamizawa. Thanks. We'll head over there now. School rules say we're not allowed to go to cafes, though. Don't worry about it. I'll allow it. Thank you. That's all it takes? Aria's over here like, what? You can just say that? You can say you allowed it and the school's okay? Oh, we can ask more, okay. There must be a mastermind behind everything. Someone who orchestrated all of this for a reason. I want to find out why. Are we good? We're done. Oh, I thought this, I clicked through because I thought this was the same thing. What's that you mentioned earlier? Something about a grudge? Did you know anything about her? What's your relation? I'm her friend. I was actually planning to resurrect her at first. I see. We gained, so she must be asking about Michio. I'm sorry I clicked through that. We gained quite a lot of information from you two. It's only fair we share as well. Tell her, Ario. Alright. Keep in mind that this is just a theory, though. Okay. After re-examining the crime scene, Yoshimi concluded that Michio's death wasn't a suicide, but a vehicular collision. Wait, what? An accident? Being hit by a speeding truck or van would have resulted in similar injuries. The investigation was ordered by Yoshimi, so it seems he had his doubts about it being a suicide. What? A van? Speeding? What, does she know something about this? Yako, what's wrong? Are you okay? Oh god, is she... what? Is she having a vision? A van. There's a young man in the driver's seat. In the passenger seat, a woman. Yako! Yes. Wait, was I... Are you back now? How do you feel? You're covered in sweat. Yeah. I'm okay, I think. Sorry, I went a little crazy there. It's no problem, as long as you're okay. That was quite the surprise, though. Did Yako just have a fucking vision, or did she see it that night? What the hell was that? Yoshimi talked to you about Michio, didn't he? Well, he didn't give me any specifics, if you're wondering about that. So I don't know what was truly on Michio's mind either. Right. Do you have any idea why Jonishi was so scared of Michio? Oh, here we go. Well, about that, I'm not sure exactly how to put this, but... Oh, the sordid details. Is seeing something not inherently a vision? Yeah, we'll call our memories of certain instances a vision. I had a vision. I did not witness this myself. Or did I? Fumbles, how's the night going? The intrigue is intriguing here. I see. Well, I half expected it was something like that. Thank you for telling me. So in this case, for anybody who missed it, they just revealed what they found from Hitomi, which is that Michio, the girl that died, was getting blackmailed by a teacher to do terrible things with him. Because of something, and we don't know how she was getting blackmailed and why he had such a hold over her. But that teacher died today, so we can all be thankful for that. Sorry, it's hard to explain. I wonder what he got his hands on to be able to blackmail her like that. Does she have anything else to say? Michio, what happened? Alright, anybody else? Oh, I guess we still don't have a check mark here. It's going. Is that schoolgirls all... And why are the schoolgirls all wearing ascots? That's their uniform! Alright, that's enough, Mio. What do you think? I knew it the second I looked at the scene. You're right. Traces of a curse still linger here. I figured as much. Does that mean Janoshi was killed by one of the curses of the 7 mysteries? Yes. A strong curse like that always leaves behind a trace. See, that's just their uniform. I do like that Mio's got like a pentagram little like clip in her hair though. Wow, Mio, you're so calm. Are you used to this kind of thing? I wouldn't say I'm used to it. It just comes with experience, I guess. No, I've heard some stories about you. Didn't you investigate a gruesome scene where someone had been killed by a paranormal attack without even breaking a sweat? Stop it, Mr. Suzumi. She's gonna get the wrong idea. Whoa, that's amazing! Mio, you're a professional. You think? Totally. You're cool even in the face of death. That's awesome. Oh, when you put it like that, I'm not sure how awesome it is. Poor Mio. She's just been used by the system. Hey boss, forensics is calling. I'll go see what they have to say. Sure, thanks. Boss, they found this on the ground a short distance from the scene. What is that? Ribbon? Yeah. The kind you use to tie up your hair. What? I've seen that ribbon before. You have? Go on then. An ascot! Just when you brought it up, Fumbles, it comes around. What if she used extra ribbons? That's the ribbon that Michio always used to wear. What? Look at their face. Jesus. Doesn't that mean that Michio was here? Are you sure? Definitely. I have the same one at home. We bought them together. That has to be hers. Then did she come back to life somehow? But how? Jesus. This keeps getting fuckier and fuckier. I've seen the ribbon before, in a vision, in someone's hair. If I was Michio and I came back to life, where would I go? That's the question. She got her revenge on Janoshi, but she may have more revenge to dish out. Is there anyone else she'd have a grudge against? Well, what about the guy who killed her in the collision? If she really did come back to life, then it's terribly sad that she's spending her new chance at life like this. Being obsessed with revenge is such a tragic way to live. Damn, Yako's face right there. I'm afraid that's all we can tell you. Humble says, I have the same one at home. We bought them together. So you're saying they are mass produced and all of Tokyo could have them. This generic white ribbon. You know, I was thinking the same thing. Like, oh good, we know it's her ribbon, except it just is white. It's literally just white. There's no like character design on it. There's nothing that says like, yo, this is a special ribbon. They literally have ascots, like you said, on that look like the ribbon. Maybe it's her ribbon and she did the crime. I want to see her proof of one at home, right? Oh, see, with her face right there, that is such a good point. Because Yako's acting, there's something suspicious about Yako. I love her, but do you guys remember in the first chapter? In the first chapter when they were in the school and she instantly saw Hitomi there. She saw Hitomi in the classroom with Mio, in the dark classroom with that suspicious teacher. And they knew she was here and she had this freak out moment and she was like, no, fuck him, he's doing it again. Yako's acting like she doesn't know about the blackmail or what was going on with her. And she's acting really surprised. And yet that there's this weird dark side of her where she mentioned like she knew what was happening to her friend already. Or like she knew the teacher was doing something at the very least. You know? Or we heard about possession. What if Yako is possessed by Michio right now? The girl with the ponytail has a white ribbon in her hair now? Yeah, she does. But what if she gets possessed sometimes? What if she... Because we... Remember how we got that weird description of possession earlier in this chapter? When we started the stream, Mio was talking about how she exorcised Hitomi because Hitomi's sensitive to it. Yako was a friend of Michio who wants justice, but she's not really, like, killy. And yet when she got the curse stone, she suddenly had these, like, indications every once in a while, like, isn't this okay to kill or something? Killy. Yeah, killy. But I know that this white ribbon on the ground is this one, not the others. Yeah. I wonder, you know what? Yako, the one talking right now, because she was so surprised by things, might not even know that she's possessed. Because Mio was saying that before. She might not know she's possessed. And she might not even know that some of her reactions are, like, actually the possessed thing. That's my guess. But how would she have doubled back? She did say she was really sleepy. Could she have blacked out and doubled back and killed the teacher? That's not what her... The only thing that goes against that is that her curse stone is Fool's Procession, right? Kills by fatal fall. Oh, but fatal fall! Hold on. It was her. Kills by fatal fall, one who hears its music for 30 seconds without seeing the curse bearer. Oh my god. That's gonna be my guess. That Yako is actually possessed by Michio right now. And that Michio took over her body, brought her back to the school, and killed the teacher. And because she has a white ribbon herself, I bet that Michio, when she possessed her, like, braided up her hair. I think so too, Fumbles. Don't worry, you were a big help. Thank you. We should start our search for Nejima and Mayu Shirozawa. It might be worth it to check Michio's house as well, just in case. Let's use the school as our base of operations. If anything happens, go to one of the officers hanging around here. Got it. Thank you, and good luck. We'll go talk to Mr. Arashi about a way to lift this curse. Alright, boss. Let's get going whenever you're ready. Alright, guys. So, we can follow them here. We don't actually have a continuation here yet, but I do believe... I'm glad my rants helped. Yeah, it did. It did, because I already had suspicions about that, and then when you brought it up, I was like, yes, that makes total sense. That's gonna be my guess about what's going on here. But it's time to see what's happening on our other front. We haven't, this stream, gone back to Harue yet. She is the mother whose elementary-aged son died in mysterious circumstances. involving, we believe, Michio, the girl who I now believe is possessing Yako. Which might be what the blackmail is that the teacher had on her, quite honestly. Because we know that Michio was seen with the young elementary student before he died. He got kidnapped by somebody, he was with Michio potentially, and then he died. That's what Richter Kai, the investigator up here, found out. He was investigating into that when suddenly Harue, the mother, got taken over by the spirit stone, by the curse stone, I'm sorry. And now she kind of absolutely, well, you know, given the chance to resurrect somebody, absolutely wants to resurrect her son. But Richter Kai here is the only one holding her back from murder. He's convinced her, hey, let's hunt people with the stones and gather their stones that have the soul stuff in them. Don't murder somebody yourself or I will stop helping you. Throughout the night, Richter continues to gather information about the curse stones, while Harue lies awake until dawn, preoccupied by the prospect of bringing her lost child back to life. Let's see how they're doing. 10 a.m. Oop, an old lady Athena has come up on my lap. Hello, Athena. Her tail's kind of in the way of the mic. Is his curse being unable to button his shirt? Richter Kai is the most flamboyant, beautiful person in this game. He is just so ridiculous. I do not know. Look at his belt. Look at his belt buckle, Fumbles. Good morning, ma'am. How are you feeling? That's a Texas belt, yeah. I'm fine. I hope we can make good progress today. How is your curse stone looking? I haven't felt anything from it since sunrise. Interesting. It's possible that its powers can only be unleashed at night then. That aside, why are you so late this morning? Look at her. She barely ever gets sleep. She is just like broken. There are unfortunately some things that can't be investigated while the world slumbers. But I did get some research done in that limited time I had. Very well. Let's talk. Alright, fill us in. But first, is there a sticker anywhere for fun? If you look around the scenes, sometimes you'll find like a little bird sticker. What is this music now? They have such interesting music in this game. There's probably some weird runic shit inside his belt buckle for some curse. I think... I was about to look at his belt buckle. He's looking a bit tired. He must have been up all night investigating. I think Richter Kai is like... I don't know if he knows about the he does seem very accepting of the supernatural. He might know a little bit. I killed a deer and it's delicious. Hopefully this wasn't like with your vehicle or something. How you doing, Todd? Oh dear, indeed. This is the old mansion where I was born and raised. She is a rich lady. Well, her family is. The town is beginning to wake up once more. The clamor of society can be heard from beyond the garden gates. Like any day, a cloud of pollution drifts out from the industrial area. This lady just sits at home and suffers. No one's in the mansion at the moment. The door has been locked shut. The housekeeper has already left after cleaning and preparing food. So she stays at home alone all the time. I'm not sure how I feel about that, Todd, if that's real. I'm guessing in a game. Hopefully. By the way, there's something I wanted to talk to you about. And what's that? Our current plan is to steal a curse stone that's already absorbed soul dregs, but... I'm wondering if it would suffice to not steal, but instead negotiate with the curse bearer and have them use the right for our purposes. Oh, okay. I was like, Richter, first of all, buddy, you're negotiating with somebody to have them, like, kill a bunch of people for you. This seems more... Dude, You based your whole thing on don't kill people, that's amoral, that's a wrong thing to do, and now you're like, hey, let's convince another person to do the right for you instead of stealing their stone, who then they must have killed people. Come on, buddy. Oh? I mean, I suppose that would accomplish the same, but do you think it's possible? So long as we offer compensation, it may prove much easier than you'd expect. Compensation. Sorry, I gotta move the mic a little. Athena's kind of in the way. Cash, for instance. That wouldn't be off the table for a family as rich as the Shigimas, right? Of course. Why, any amount would be fine if it'd get the job done. Oh, Athena's on the mic itself. Stop it. Nope. She is such a crazy old lady. Hold on. Athena, that is not what the mic is for. I had to move it up, but it's kind of in the way now. Pay to win for crimes. Just lock her out. She just wants love, except that it's really difficult. Okay, she's gone. She's gone. Let me adjust the mic again. Or let her speak. Let the cat speak. Right now she's not speaking, she's just rubbing. Do you guys want to hear like against the mic a whole lot? I won't let monetary matters lead me to regrets the way it did back with the ransom. Okay, with that option on the table, let's figure out our strategy. About curse bearers. Do you have a curse bearer with whom we can negotiate in mind? And not yet. Surprisingly, it seems the other curse bearers haven't been that proactive about collecting soul dregs. Did you see the news this morning? Thank you for the Habatskia. How you doing, friend? We're having a cozy night of murder mysteries and supernatural entities and curses and a lot of death and mayhem. Totally cozy. I hope you're doing well, friend. And apparently Todd killed a deer. No, I haven't. Overnight, 3 mysterious deaths were reported in this area. They've yet to announce the identities of the bodies found. But they've been nicknamed the Honjo serial killers. The killings, sorry. It's garnered quite some attention on the streets. Oh my. Only 3? That's what I thought. Even if the victims were curse bearers, just 1 or 2 wouldn't be enough soul dregs. And for what those curse stones are capable of, a mere 3 victims seems a little on the low side. With this little activity all through the night, the curse bearers must be a cautious bunch. Oh, what's holding them back? Are we not all after the power of resurrection? She's instantly like, why is everybody not murdering each other? I'm not sure how to feel about Harue, quite honestly. There may still be some undiscovered victims, but it doesn't seem like anyone has gathered enough soul dregs yet. We might have to set up some bait to spur them into action. Buddy, you are sounding worse by the second. I was so sure you were moral before, but Mr. Kai, sir. Why are you convincing her to get other people to kill? And then we offer them the deal. None of the curse bearers seem very proactive. I wonder if that situation would be what the mastermind who kicked it all off intended. Now that's an interesting theory. You think there's someone behind this all? You mentioned hearing an agonized voice telling you to kill when you first obtained the curse stone. That doesn't sound like a coincidence to me. Someone agitated the curses in this area on purpose, and they are likely after the rite of resurrection as well. So you're thinking this person is not one of the curse bearers? You've got a sharp mind, ma'am. Though it might seem obvious for the mastermind to become a curse bearer and collect soul dregs if they were after the rite. This would be very risky, since as a curse bearer they themselves would become a target. So it'd actually be more convenient for them if the curse bearers moved less aggressively. That's right. But despite that, they've been inciting the curse bearers to commit murders. Why? Let's consider this. What if the mastermind isn't trying to collect soul dregs themselves? You mean their intention was also to steal the souls while the other curse bearers compete with each other from the start? Sitting back and observing from the sidelines is the safer course of action. Which is why I figured it best for us to attempt the same strategy. So how should we do it? There's still reason to suspect the mastermind could be a curse bearer themselves. To be honest, I want to keep my distance from whoever it is. There's no telling what kind of power they might possess. Whether our aim is to negotiate or steal, we'll have to outpace the mastermind in making contact with the other curse bearers. How do you suppose we do so? At this point, all we can do is search. There's still more to ask about that? If there's a mastermind inciting the curse bearers to collect soul dregs, can we be sure there even is a rite of resurrection? She's asking the right questions. I don't believe it for 2 seconds. Good question. The rite would be nothing but a myth could be nothing but a myth fabricated to spur the curse bearers into action. Seeing it might be for naught. Do you want to give up, ma'am? And never. Understood. After all, we'll never know the truth unless we see it for ourselves. But we'll do it without using the curses ourselves. I do respect that he got hired for her and he's trying to help her the best way he can. But he's like treading that line of like, but we're still gonna let people get murdered. By the way, I met a few people who seemed like potential curse bearers last night. I did some investigating into all of them. But I only managed to get detailed information on 2. You're quick. I suppose that's to be expected from an investigator extraordinaire. I appreciate the flattery. Oh, the pose! First, there's the Yame Tono, the girl we talked to before, though she isn't a curse bearer herself. She is a student attending T, University of Art. She currently lives alone in an apartment near Modoricho Park. My dyslexia really doesn't help me here. You even determined her address? You're not one to be underestimated, Mr. Investigator Extraordinaire. I called every single university with ukiyo-e in the curriculum, pretending to be her parent. I went around to check on her place on the way here. It doesn't seem like she returned home last night. I'm worried she might have run into some trouble. Didn't you attempt to follow her last night? I'm embarrassed to say, but I couldn't. She shook me. I couldn't keep track of her. And here I thought you were an investigator extraordinaire. Wow, instantly lost the praise. Sorry, buddy. I'd like to learn more about her, but it would take some time. She is planning to steal the curse stones just like us. It's best we act carefully around her. He keeps doing the hat poses. Next is the tall man who is dressed in black. I met him near Kinshicho. He stood out with the way he dressed. I managed to get some good information from him. That guy, as far as we know, unless he managed to steal one last night, is the secretary to a soap firm CEO lady, and he does not currently have a curse stone himself, at least at the time that he messed with Shogo on that night. That's what we know of him. Impressive. What can I say? He works as a secretary to Hako Soap's chairwoman. I believe his name is Takumi Yumioka. I really gotta slow down on the vowels because my dyslexia just flips them all over the place. The Hihako Soap's headquarters and factories are both located in Honjo, correct? Yes, they've been here for a while, but it's only in the past 10 years that the company has shown significant growth. I remember seeing the chairwoman on the news a few years back. She seems to be very shrewd. With the increase in sales, I assume she'd want her factories running at full capacity. But with the harsh restrictions against industrial waste, a lot of the factories with older equipment had to be shut down. How is this soap actor going to play into anything in the end? That's what I want to know. Even Shogo, who died in the beginning, worked as just a regular regular worker there. What does this soap factory have to do with things? God, what if the one running it is actually the sorcerer who started all this? Crimson! How you doing, friend? Happy Tuesday! Staring at the hideously disfigured remains of Crimson Kanata. Tell me, Harue, have you ever heard of the curse of the regular work week? No! I'm sorry. The curse has started, hasn't it? I believe in you. We'll resurrect you yet. But not with murder. Sorry. I refuse to press the button. We have learned so much tonight, Crimson. We learned that Michio, the girl that got murdered and might be responsible for Harue's son's disappearance, or at least part of it somehow, she was getting blackbound by that teacher. That creepy teacher. Who was doing creepy things to her. Because he's a fucker. And then he died. Which is great. Nobody cares that he died. However, he was definitely killed by a curse user. Yako and Mio found out about it, and I have a suspicion. Yako and Mio finally met up with the two investigators. We were just going through their stuff tonight. They finally met up with them. Mio knows Tetsuo here from the Department of Psychic Affairs, which they both kind of work through. And, there's been so much murder in game. You know what? Maybe a little murder, just for you. Wasn't he still alive on the night of the feast? He was, but so basically we flipped over to the next day, and by morning he was dead. Now, what we know of his death is that he got crushed. He got crushed just like he fell from somewhere, but he wasn't near anything that fell. Hitomi, the other student who was there that night, who Mio and Yako talked to at the beginning of stream today, let them know that basically she was there because he was accusing her of being Michio for some reason and flipping out on her and being weird. She was trying to meet him to get like this talisman that Michio might have been holding. He acted like he knew something about it, and then he was flipping out on her and breathing heavy and grabbing onto her, and luckily when Mio and Yako found them that night, she was able to use that moment to run away. So that's what we know of the incident that night. But Hitomi said that she also witnessed his death, and she said she saw a schoolgirl that looked like they were wearing braids, just like Michio here, and then saw him just crumble and die, like he got all his bones broken in a fall. Now here's the key factor. They also mentioned that Mio already knew Hitomi and had helped her earlier with an exorcism. And then they had this whole big conversation talking about how possessions work in this world. And I was like, why are we getting into possessions all of a sudden? Now they saw somebody with a braid who died, but the fucky thing about it is that they died in a fall, and guess who owns the thing that kills people in a fall? The Fool's possession currently belongs to Yako. I think either Yako's gone crazy, and because she keeps acting surprised by all this information out there, either Yako's gone crazy, is literally hiding this information from everybody and circled back and killed the teacher, or Yako is currently possessed by Michio. Because she did seem to say that she was blacked out and got really sleepy all of a sudden when she got home. So she could have blacked out, got possessed during this possession. I don't know. Basically, if you're possessed, you could be possessed without realizing it and think things without realizing that you're thinking them because of the ghost. There's a whole explanation behind it all. Anyway, I'm just saying I suspect that she's actually, our girl Yako is actually possessed by Michio and circled back around and killed the teacher with her curse. Yeah, that's what they're actually talking about right now, Richter and Harue, and a couple of characters have mentioned, there's all this collecting souls, but nobody actually knows if the rite of resurrection is real. Is Michio the specter of the spirit board? We have no idea, but might have been. A whole bunch of might have beens in here. I wonder what a man working for such a company would have been up to in the middle of the night. So now we're talking about the secretary of the soap company. He's talking about the people he investigated, which we're fairly sure are not curse bearers, unless they stole somebody's curse. On the way here, I stopped by the company's headquarters, but they hadn't started for the day. I should have better luck later. Let's hope you will. So we went through everybody else's stories first, so this is the first time we're going back to circling back to Harui and Richter. Perhaps they're interested in seeing if the right would be beneficial for their product research into beauty and skincare. Now that's an interesting thought. I ran into one more suspicious young man last night. This one seemed to be out collecting soul dregs. Oh, wait, this is Harue. This one seemed to be out collecting soul dregs, right? Indeed. I couldn't get a good look at him, though, and I couldn't gather enough intel to properly identify him. Oh, they're showing a picture of the teacher. So this is the researcher who knew about the curses beforehand, and he's also a professor at the school. But Tatsumi got to him yesterday, the grizzled detective, and stole his... basically took his curse stone by force. So... Oh, well, that's a shame. But I can make an educated guess. Oh? You know that researcher who discovered the ancient text on the Rite of Resurrection? The one that lives near here? His name is Deke Hirashi, and the man I met was very similar in stature. Oh my, even he is involved? How awfully suspect. Considering his background, couldn't he be the one who initiated the whole affair? I think it's possible, yes. Oh wait, did I just say... I need to register better when Richter is talking and when Harue is talking. Which is why I decided to refrain from making contact with him for the time being. Safety first. Understandable. Of course I want to learn more, but this isn't the right time to focus on him. The cop infringing on his rights. By the way, the cop has now notified Mio and Yako that not only, they can't find him at the moment, the janitor is missing, but not only is the janitor probably, they mostly confirmed that the janitor is probably the serial killer, Nejima, but also to be wary of him. So now they know, but Nejima is currently missing too. And has claimed that by evening tonight, he will murder, like mass murder a bunch of people. I prefer to ascertain who else is a curse bearer. First, I'll return to Hihako Soaps to see the man in black. Their headquarters are down on South Wargosi Street. Okay, so he's gonna do that. What about the kidnapping? I learned something new about the criminal involved with the kidnapping. Okay, so now he's going into her son's kidnapping. It concerns the serial killings. There was a body found at Komagata High School. The person was identified as a school teacher. His name was Koei Yanoshi. And Yanoshi was his informant, who wouldn't then give vital information. Do you think he was a curse bearer? Not sure. It's possible. But regardless, this means the two people who knew the truth about the kidnapping are both dead. Just when we were getting somewhere. This whole game is suspicious and a dumb rations? I don't know if I said that right. It's not about drawing a line between 2 points, it's slowly shading in irregular shapes and spaces. It is! I like that description. You might have just taught me a new word if I said that right. It isn't enough to make me give up, of course. Still, we don't know anything about Michio Shirashi's residence. It'd be wise to pay it a visit. Understood. About the serial killings. In addition to the 3 victims associated with the Honjo serial killings, there's Michio Shirashi, who reportedly committed suicide, and the police officer who died at the former Yasuda Gardens. If strange deaths continue occurring like so, they're bound to inspire strange rumors. But those last 2 have nothing to do with the 7 mysteries, no? It's true, both occurred a week before this accursed situation began. Still, it cannot be ruled out. It's possible that the mastermind was involved even with those killings. Oh, so he's put it together as well. In terms of people it's okay to curse, the witness protection officer who assigned the high school girl killer to a high school has to be near the top of the list. We found out more about it, Crimson. So Ario was updating Tatsumi, so the young puppy dog sassy officer was updating the grizzled detective, and he was like, okay, so nobody knows, the parole officer was not checking in on his workplace, apparently, the probation officer, not checking in on Nejima's workplace, and apparently didn't know that he had moved workplaces, and now suddenly, as of a week ago, the guy disappeared from his residence as well. So yeah, literally, they said he was overworked and stuff, but they did not assign him to that location. He basically escaped the workplace that he was assigned. Escaped might be a strong word, but like left the workplace he was assigned under the nose of the probation officer and skedaddled. And given his age and when he started working here, while it's still not like confirmed, Tatsumi's fairly sure that it's him. That he's he's the janitor who's also a serial killer. Yay! How? What if there were preliminary steps to awakening the 7 mysteries curses? Can we really assume they're unrelated just because the timing doesn't match up? Or rather, the police officer's death is so baffling that it'd be easier if it were connected to these curses. The victim wasn't the type to be caught off guard easily. You seem to know a lot about this. I suppose we weren't strangers. My personal feelings might be wrapped up in this one too. Right, because we learned Richter used to work for the police, or at least was in the police academy, right? I see. If you were to investigate this matter more, you might get a lead on the mastermind. You're right. If we wish to focus on the mastermind's identity, this would be a fine starting point. Let's find out more. We might even discover more deaths related to the curses on the way. We should pay attention to today's news. Well, that's all I have to report. Shall we continue with our investigation? What do you want to do? If you still can't use the curse stone, taking a walk should be a fine place to start. Alright, let's go together. I want to see what's going on for myself. In that case, I'll trust you to decide on where we should go, ma'am. Alright, they're gonna go on an adventure together. Is Richter even getting paid at this point, or is it just the love of the game? I'm fairly sure he's getting paid still. He's getting paid, and he's basically on her side, but he's trying to convince her, like... He's convinced her not to use the things, but he seems perfectly okay with other people using them and us benefiting off of it. However, he did already reiterate to her, like, I'll do this for you as long as you don't kill somebody, but, like... You know, this might... They even went into, like, this might not even lead to a rite of resurrection. Okay, so we can go to the high school where we know everybody else is right now. We can go to Waragesu Street, or we can go to Midoricho Park. Now, I really would love to go to the high school and see them interact with the others there, if we could. But I wonder if we're going to miss something important if I don't go to these spots. Well, we can always come back on the timeline. Let's see if we can get them to meet. I don't know if it's in the same spot on the timeline. Here we are at Ground Zero, Komagata High School. I guess it's logical that the police got this place shut down. The teacher's body was found here after all. It's as if the students have nowhere to go now that the school's closed. Alright, well... I don't really see any characters, unfortunately. He appears to be wary of those police officers. Maybe the police really do have something against private investigators, just like in those detective novels. Imagine what Kai would have been like in high school. I bet he was already wearing the hat. Oh god, he so was. He was probably that weirdo who was always bringing strange things into school as well. And then sassing the teachers. This place is said to be connected with the story of the Fool's Procession. I wouldn't be surprised if a curse bearer decided to turn up. However, I need to find out if that teacher was a curse bearer or not. I expect the police to be baffled since they don't know about the curses. I can ask around and see what the students have to say. Sure, inquire. Alright, I'll go ask the students about Michio. I'm back, ma'am. So, what did you learn? That school kids sure love a good rumor. I was practically drowning in stories about Mr. Jinoshi and Michio, most of which seemed dubious at best. And not surprising. Most of what I heard was hardly worth a second thought, but there was one story that caught my attention. Oh? Some believe that Michio is the one who killed Mr. Jinoshi. Really? The story's got 2 pieces of evidence to back it up. One of them wasn't news to me. Apparently he's been mumbling that Michio was going to kill him for some days now. A fellow teacher overheard his mumbling and told the students. And then it spread like wildfire, I suppose. Rumors that juicy don't stay a secret for long. As for the other piece of evidence, a pigtailed girl in her school uniform was seen around the school late last night. Yeah, it doesn't seem like he knows about the occult division at all. Then again, Jun Ario didn't know about it either until Tatsumi told him, so I guess unless you're in it, you don't really know it. Go on. Although numerous people claim to have seen the girl, not one of them saw her face. Some are proposing it was Michio brought back to life, or that it was her vengeful spirit. I think it was Yako, possessed. But it's not like Michio was the only high school girl to wear pigtails. This rumor might have been made up just to fan the flames. But if it were true, I'd want to get a hold of her in order to hear her side of the kidnapping. If she's alive, that'd be ideal. There's still one more thing I should mention. I discovered where Michio lived. A student had a list of student addresses on hand. That's an amazing find. I believe all of the students actually have a copy of said list. It truly worries me how easy it was to obtain what should be confidential information. Yeah, that is really worrying, actually. Imagine what would happen if that information got into the wrong hands. Oh well, so far it hasn't, no? Sure, let's hope it stays that way. Given that there's a creepy serial killer janitor on the loose. In the meantime, it's now possible for us to visit Michio Shirashi's house. Alright, so we got some good information there. I don't see anything else, so we're gonna move. Let's go to the other ones before we go to Michio's house. John suspected though, and he's extremely green. True. All the students have a copy of the school addresses to hand out to strangers as the need arises, right? Midoricho Park. We're here. This is Midoricho Park. Ayami Tono lives around here. Oh, I forgot this is where the girl was. I don't want to run into her. Okay, here we go. She's creepy. She wasn't in her apartment when I dropped by this morning. I wonder if it's worth checking again. It seems picking up Ayami's trail is out of the question for now. Why do we even come here? Hey, look ma'am, I'm just looking around. This place is connected with the story of the Taiko Suagaru. Not only that, Katsushika Hokusei's house was also in this area. This might be why Ayame chose to live here. Well, updated file. Creepier than Arue, that's a lofty crown to claim. Sticker. Oh, good going, ma'am. You found... Oh, I forgot Richter is actually the one who's excited about collecting these. You found haiku. That's a rare one. Is it now? That means every time Kai sees us find one of these, he's actually gonna react. None of the other characters really react to the stickers, but Kai gets super excited. Alright. Haiku, you heard it, yep. It's always heartwarming to see children playing in the park. Richter seems to like kids, perhaps because they're on the same wavelength. Oh, she just low-key called him immature. We won't get much done standing around here. Why don't I go and check out Ayame's apartment? You don't mean to speak with her, do you? No, I'd prefer to get an idea of what she's been up to. I'd like to see whether she's been home or not, just to potentially get a trace on her movements. Then be my guest. Okay, I shouldn't be long. Alright, so I guess we're gonna find out if she's come back home or not. I'm back, ma'am. So, nothing? I'm afraid so. She still hasn't returned. However, I noticed a few people who seem to be related to the police force keeping watch in the area. I don't know if they got eyes on her apartment, but they do appear to be watching the building it's in. Interesting. You've got a sharp eye to have noticed them despite being so covert. What can I say? It's part of the job. Would an immature man be rocking these? It's true! Fingerless gloves, huge honkin' like belt buckle, glorious hat, buttons half unbuttoned. Oh, did I read that part? I forget. I wasn't able to check her electric meter or mailbox either, unfortunately. You were planning to go that far? He was gonna check her electric meter. We won't make much progress sticking around here. Okay. Alright. So we got a sticker out of that. Now let's try this street. The Hihako Soaps headquarters are on the other side of South Waragosi Street. They were closed when I visited this morning, but it appears things are up and running now. Alright, so this might... I'm so weirded out by the soap people. Like, what stakes do they have in this? Oh, I don't see any stickers. Do you guys? I don't see any. To think a small soap-making company could grow so much in such a short time. The meter could indicate if she's vacated the premises. True. Or if, like, she was there using anything. I just thought it was wild that he even thought to do that. They have factories and warehouses throughout the area now. You can see why the director and now chairwoman Netsue Yamamori is called the Queen. You know Kai wants that title. Oh, did we finally get a picture of her? There she is. Natsue is the former president of Hihako Soaps, a large chemicals company. Though she retired from her position 2 years ago, she still wields great influence over the company from her position of chairwoman. Recently, there have been rumors about her possessing strange and powerful magical abilities, earning her the nickname the Witch of Hihako. Oh, there it is, guys! She might be the one who instigated all this in the end. Prior to the war, Natsue enjoyed working her dream job at a textile factory. She was forced to face the bitter reality of the world, however, when the factory was destroyed by a fire during the war, and she was ordered to rework the fabric she was painstakingly crafted into something more suitable for blue-collar work. Witnessing the rise in popularity of Western-style clothing in the post-war period, Natsue left the textile industry. However, a nod to her past can be seen in her company's name, with Hyaku being another name for kasuri, a type of fabric featuring patterns and images woven with dyed fibers. Having long been dissatisfied with the soap supplied at the textile factory, Natsue saw a business opportunity and set up her own small soap factory. Taking inspiration from the imported soap brands, she developed new products which quickly gained a good reputation. Ever the shrewd businesswoman, Natsue ran an aggressive promotional campaign on TV featuring popular Japanese singer, rapidly turning Hihako Soaps into a household name. Look at you! I can't believe an evil CEO would be the cause of all our woes. Who would have thunk it? You mentioned that Takumi works as her secretary? That's correct. Do you think it's possible he's acting on her orders? That's exactly my thinking. A curse bearer with both money and power could certainly look at resurrection as their next prize. Negotiating with a person of that stature may prove difficult. Are we going in? First, I need to confirm whether Takumi is the man I ran into last night. Then I'll be able to determine if he's a curse bearer. It'll be better if I go inside the headquarters alone. You should walk around, visit a cafe for some tea, perhaps. Am I supposed to... Back in the Edo period, the canal known as South Waragosi ran through this area, but it's been turned into a major road. It's a bit away from the Kinshicho Station or Ryogoku Station, though it's still considered a nice area. The stories of the ever-burning lantern and the foot-washing mansion both took place around here. One of the bodies discovered this morning was found by this road as well. This is quite a lively area, huh? I suppose you could call it somewhat of a city center. Well, we learned something from that. So how do I get you to go? I'm going to go, there we go. I'm going to go in. I may be a while, so feel free to find somewhere to kill time. Okay, good luck in there. I wonder if there's a tactical benefit to gathering souls, killing yourself, and having a trusted subordinate ready to resurrect you. Given how their mindsets change just holding the things, I wouldn't even trust somebody to do it for you, you know? But Richter actually brought that up with her. Not exactly that, but like, maybe we can convince somebody with money to you know, if they gather the soul dregs, to resurrect your son for you instead of you doing it, you know? Maybe he suspects there's something wrong with the rite of resurrection. Sorry to keep you waiting. How did it go? I'll fast forward to the conclusion. I met with Takumi. There's no doubt he's the same man I saw last night, but it doesn't seem like he's a curse bearer. But that doesn't mean he has no connections to the recent curses. He knew about the 7 mysteries. He even guessed we have a curse stone of our own. Excuse me? I tried to approach Takumi about a fallen item after I ran into him last night, however. You said your name was Richter, correct? I have a favor I'd like to ask of you. I'm hoping you would hand over the curse stone in your possession. Curse stone? What are you on about? There's no need to play dumb with me. In fact, there's no time for it. I had all the same reasons you did to think you were the curse bearer last night. And your arrival here only confirms it. You are a curse bearer, no? It's Richter's face. You're right, we lack time. I'll confess, I am a curse bearer. I possess the curse stone of the haunting clappers. I'm glad to hear the truth. Finally, this conversation is worthwhile. It is a dangerous item you hold. Give it to me. My company will take the responsibility to dispose of it. I didn't know the soap business specialized in scrubbing curses clean. I just had to add that to Richter. What could be wrong with our murder-fueled rite of necromantic hell power? Yeah, what could go wrong? It is the prerogative of Miss Yamamori. Is that so? Assuming you've obtained the curse, you understand the power it involves, no? Miss Yamamori possesses supernatural powers akin to those of a god. She also has a deep love for this land, having transformed it from the pile of dirt it once was to the home of our headquarters. This guy worships her, doesn't he? She cannot stomach the fact that it's now the site of these curses run rampant. So you're telling me the Queen of Hihaku is a real-life witch? She wouldn't appreciate you being... Oh, sorry. She wouldn't appreciate being called that, mind you. There's a sorcerer by the name of Sugen Gamayoto who is gallantly working behind the scenes, exorcising spirits and the like. Okay, is that the first time we've heard the name of the sorcerer? Because I was suspecting the whole time that the sorcerer started this, but now there's also the witch lady. So it could be either of them. Go on. That being so, there have already been instances of the dead coming back to life. Do you understand the urgency of this matter? These are curses we're speaking of, tools which are used by the wicked beings to possess people. The rite of resurrection is nothing but a fabrication meant to seduce the curse bearers into unspeakable action. If you truly understand what I'm talking about, you must hand over that curse stone at once. Yo, you guys think this is true? I mean, it sounds likely. Very interesting. With that said, just how many curse stones have you acquired so far? It's still going to be 0, isn't it? If what you tell me is true, surely the company would have launched a large-scale search by now. It's 0, isn't it? We have 6. Oh, that's such a lie! Oh, unless there's way more, because our boy Tatsumi has like, hold on. They actually gave us, there's our notes. So Tetsuya has 3, including his own. And Yako has the 4th. And we know our other lady has the 5th. So there's no way mathematically, because we know there's like 10, right? Well, they're showing 9 spots here, but we think there's 10. Sorry, my cat just hit the mic again. There's no way he has 6. Liar. Just like when you approach Shogo, everything you say is a lie. The raid is a fabrication to tempt the curse bearers, Kai. Okay, now this conversation is worthwhile for both of us. The 6. Whoa, I can rest at ease then. And here I thought I was at risk of being cursed. It seems we are on the same page. If that is the case, you should hand over your curse stone immediately. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but it's not actually in my possession at the moment. Considering its importance, I have been keeping it in hiding. Really now. And then I'll accompany you while you retrieve it. I'm sorry, but I've got something important to attend to, but I promise I'll return with it later. Very well. Then you won't refuse to provide your address and telephone number, I presume. How prudent of you. I'll oblige. And that's how it went. So they aren't after the right after all. I wouldn't be so quick to trust him. He's gonna point out the number problem, isn't he? Oh? I believe we're dealing with a master in deception. He may well have made up a story to convince us to part ways with our stone. I think he was lying about having procured 6 curse stones as well. Like, really? 6? That's excessive. Oh, well, now I feel gullible. The company is plotting something. I wonder what they mean to do with the curse stones. Do I look like an idiot? He seemed rather desperate to get a hold of ours, despite us not having collected any soul drugs. Perhaps the people at Hyako are the masterminds behind the curses being unleashed. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because the chairwoman's a witch. I wonder about that too. If she really were that powerful, would her secretary have divulged that information so casually? Takumi was either making it up, or as he went, or he's trying to spread a rumor. For what purpose would he do that? Recently, people have been caught up about the occult more than ever before. If word spreads that Hyako's chairwoman has godlike powers, she could very well benefit socially and politically from that mystique. Huh. That's unsettling. Alright, guys. More information unlocked. I guess we have something that was gained from the Hyako Soaps incident. Now it's time to go to Michio's house. Now, we did go there earlier with Jun and Tsutsumi, but nobody was there at the time. How did it go? I went to visit Michio Shirashi's family home. However, no one seemed to be there. I got no answer at the door, and all the lights were out. Oh, okay, so they ran into the same issue. Nobody's home. It seems to have been empty for a while now. There was a stack of newspapers out front. Huh. Did we find a sticker? I thought we found a sticker here before. Did they just disappear? Somebody's been disappearing the stickers. Damn. Poor Kai. I've never liked these messy and cluttered back streets. They give me the jitters every time. It's reassuring to have someone as strong and tall as Richter accompany me. He looks so unfazed. I suppose a detective is used to this kind of thing, always investigating and chasing criminals. I wouldn't be cut out for it. You know what archetype I just realized they are? They're the noir style thing, aren't they? They're the private detective and the lady and the damsel in distress. Except he's super flamboyant and she's more of the... I'd say she does have a colder side, but also, like, I don't think she's quite as seductive. We learned so many things, and yet we barely know any more than we did an hour ago. Delicious. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of their thing... I feel like we're going to get this at the beginning of each chapter. Technically, we're at the beginning of chapter 2 for each one of these, and every single one was another info dump of information. And some of them overlapping because we're seeing the characters learn something that the other characters have already learned. So, huh. We did, however, learn something new about the soap industry. That's the first big thing we've learned. I knew the dame was trouble the moment she tried to immolate a teenager with death magic. True. True that. Social connections run deep in working class areas like this place, so I decided to talk to the locals. I met a few nice old ladies who were kind enough to give me the scoop. Turns out the Shirashi's reputation really went down the dumps this past year. Is that so? I'll give you the quick summary. They moved here around 3 years ago. Their previous residence was in a better part of town. Michio's father died in a car accident, leaving behind just the two of them. Oh, that's rough, because now we think she was in a car accident too. Holy shit. Michio's mom, Toshiko, now a single mother, relocated here. That was my goal from the moment Paranormasight began, to learn more about the soap industry. And we have learned more than we ever thought we would, Crimson. Like, literally, I was so excited to get back to Rui and Richter, and so far, you're not wrong. All we've learned is about the soap industry people, and they just sound scummy. Instead of clean. At first, they got along with their neighbors, many of which were in similar situations, helping and being helped in turn. So far... oh, this is Rui. So far, so good. What happened? Well, as I said, their reputation began to go downhill about a year ago. A man recognized as Toshiko's common-law husband had moved into the household. His name was apparently Kankichiro Hiwai. Neighborhood gossip is something else. Somehow, everyone knew his name. We had heard something about Michio's stepdad. People at first thought that he was abusing her or something. So, what of this Iwai character? He was apparently a vulgar fellow with a criminal record. He was prone to violent outbursts. The neighbors often heard screams and shouting coming from the home. Oh god, he was abusive. I've heard of that. Soap scum. I do not believe anyone in this city has ever died by accident. You know what? I'm going to say your instinct there might be correct. The neighbors took particular notice of Toshiko's screams, pleading with him not to hit Michio. That's terrible. As if that wasn't unsettling enough, every night the neighbors also began to hear an eerie chanting. Throughout this, the Shirashis standing in the neighborhood plummeted rapidly. Okay, hold on. Eerie chanting. So, to wrap it, to like sum this all up, Michio, the girl who was suspected of suicide but we're now finding out was probably murdered, was not only being blackmailed and sexually assaulted by her teacher, she was also being physically abused by her stepdad. And also there's some culty or supernatural undertones going on here that may have been her. I don't think that would have been her mom or her dad, right? Maybe, though. And now she's dead. Or she's been resurrected. Somebody did say something about people coming back to life. She's either been resurrected and is murdering people, or she's possessing Yako and is murdering people. Either way, this girl's had a fucked up life. Holy shit. Toshiko was often seen covered in bruises and wounds. She stopped responding to her neighbors. She would just turn the other way when greeted. I mean, I don't want to rule out possessions and haunting quite yet. Yeah. They kept their storm shutters closed even during the day, and effectively shut themselves away from the entire community. That sounds horrible. Why didn't the police step in and do something? Unfortunately, under our current laws, the police aren't allowed to get involved with domestic disputes. That's awful. And then Michio reportedly killed herself. Things only got worse with Iwai, and Toshiko was admitted to the hospital for physical and mental abuse. This is something I've actually heard about being true in Japanese society, but also it's a little true in America too, isn't it? Like, unless... Well, okay, it's not exactly true. If the wife says she's being abused, the police should actually do something about it, and yet it's not always the case. Usually it's fear-based over here, right? Still, it's wild to me. It's wild to me that something can be this well known and nobody does anything about it. Like, literally, you touch somebody, you boop somebody wrong in public and they can claim you physically abuse them, but you can't do anything about, like, literal bruises on somebody's face at home. How fucked up is that? Ever since, Iwai hasn't returned to the home. Many locals expressed sympathy for Michio's circumstance, but just as many were fed up with the Shirashis entirely, and seemed relieved that things finally quieted down again. It seems that they were still considered outsiders even after 3 years of living here. I don't understand it. Why would Toshiko have gotten involved with such a brutish good-for-nothing in the first place? I've heard many stories that one partner's personality does a complete turn after entering a relationship. Oh, where one partner's personality does a complete turn. Yeah. I appreciate how many hard subjects that they're going through in this, but I understand if it's triggering to a lot of people. But they have been going through some really harsh, like, real-world circumstances, despite being a supernatural murder mystery here. They are handling it really well, though. After her first husband's death, Toshiko's financial situation had also taken a turn for the worse. She was determined to send her daughter to a good high school. It's possible she fell victim to sweet promises. Life can be tough, I suppose. You don't seem moved by the story, ma'am. That's fine. People have all kinds of stories. I think from her perspective, it's not that she's technically unmoved. She's just so battle-hardened by her own story. Oh, this fucker. That's the... Let's hope he gets murdered by the end of this story, too. I'm okay with him getting murdered. The common-law husband of Michio's mother, Toshiko, Kankichiro, started coming and going from Shirashi household a little over a year ago. It seems he has served some time in prison, but the details are unknown. Still, this paints the stepdad as such a complete monster. I almost feel it has to be a red herring. Yeah, I don't think he has to do with anything except adding to the uncomfortable life circumstance. Oh, unless, Crimson. Unless, because they're referencing prison time and things like that. What if he had Michio kidnap the rich child for money? We don't know what his criminal circumstance was. Because remember, Michio up here was suspected of being seen with Harue's son who disappeared. And we know that the child originally got kidnapped and then somehow got murdered in the kidnapping. Now, why would Michio be a part of it unless something like her father or her stepdad like made her go do something or convinced her to do it? Maybe she didn't even know what she was doing exactly. And this is just all me, like, getting suspicious and thinking. But also, but that's if the information given is the truth. Exactly, Skip. We don't know all the information at all, do we? Also, the weird chanting coming from their place at night is very strange. Could have been Michio, could have been something else. But it could have something to do with her stepdad in the end. Who knows? Very likely it's just like part of her unfortunate life background, but something was going on. Also, that's the reason I suspect, we don't know yet why she was getting blackmailed, but But I suspect that's the reason Michio was getting blackmailed by that teacher. Mostly because I think it's just he saw her with the child. But you are absolutely right, Skip. We still don't know all the information. We're just given a lot of maybes. Which is very interesting how they do this in this game. But the Shirashis certainly hadn't lucked out with theirs, bringing such a violent man into it. Oh, okay, so we're done. We're done talking. The Shirashis were dealt a tough hand. I can't imagine what it was like. Could it be the girl was forced by her circumstances to take part in the kidnapping? So she was thinking similarly, maybe. Alright, do we move from here now? It's a bit quieter over here. It is a residential area after all. All these rundown row houses really scream working class, don't they? Alright, I think... Where can we go now, though? Let's see if we can finish talking to them in here. That's all the same stuff. Okay. I guess we have to move to a different location. But we already went to... Welcome back, Gen Z. How'd your stuff go tonight? The Why Nots have followed you into this game just in a different way. And they're just as carnivorous. So we tried Uargesu Street. That was the soap. We tried the park when the person hadn't returned. We already went to high school. We can try going back to the high school. Maybe I didn't finish talking all the way? I guess there haven't been any developments. I can imagine the students here are uneasy after learning of the murder. It may do them well to stay home for some time, if not for fear of their safety. The police are probably too wrapped up in solving the case to be concerned about the students' mental health. I can see that. I just want to see if there's anything else. It's important that society provides a safe environment for the benefit of our youth. Some school policies could use some rewriting, especially those handling the students' personal information. That's right, I don't want a student being kidnapped on their way back home ever again. I expect criminals to grow more cunning as time passes. There may be times where the authorities can't keep up. That's where outlaws such as myself come in. What's this about? Actually, just forget I said anything. Oh, we got some Kai lore there randomly. Games were good, but something happened in chat and it kind of ruined the rest of the stream. Aw, Gen Z. I'm so sorry. That sucks. I've had particular nights like that. Sometimes you just gotta guard your energy, no matter what. You know? Every once in a while. I've gotten better at it, but every once in a while I've been hit with something like that too. I'm so sorry. The news has attracted a bunch of curious onlookers, huh? That works in our favor. The more people around, the better we can blend in. Kai, act like you can blend in. Act like you blend in anywhere, buddy. Sorry, we just had to make sure that there's... Can we look at the school gates? It seems the officers are still inspecting the scene. Entry has been strictly prohibited. So is there any way we can... I don't think there's anywhere else we can go here. Yeah, it's not fun to have your school docs in your chat. Yo. I've had friends in here who mean the best, but they've, unfortunately, sometimes docs. Like, I don't mind you guys knowing my roundabout age. Like, I'm always saying it, but I'm like, I don't want my exact age or exact name or exact, like, location doxed. Because I'm a private person, and I just don't like the thought of that on the internet, you know, with people I don't know. And I've had friends, like, hint or get really close to it or just, like, say... You know, like, if you put together a couple things they said in a couple different streams, they would have given it dead away, and I'm like, please no, please no. So, I understand, I'm so sorry. That's like your direct area, too. Oh, I'm so sorry, Gen Z. Oh, you don't even know who they were, that's weird. Hold on, guys. We're gonna see if there's anything else that we could do in... Okay, that's the thing we already got. And I don't see anything new. What a waste of time. We should move on quickly. Alright, so they didn't... So where do they want us to go here? Are we... Because usually they'd throw up a suspend if there was nothing else to happen. Maybe it's because I didn't clear all of the little things. We should avoid Hyaku for the time being. It'll be a pain if I have to deal with Takumi again. We still don't have a suspend coming up in the corner, and basically you can't stop what you're doing. He tells me he barely slept last night, and yet he seems to be brimming with energy. Was I too that resilient at his age? Perhaps it's what sets apart a detective from the rest. It really is, Crimson. All kitties are baby, therefore Skittles ages baby. I'm not baby, how dare. Oh, there was one more information here. Okay, hold on. By the way, there's one more thing of interest I heard while in the company's reception lobby. And what's that? The people were discussing whether one of the bodies found this morning was that of a Hyaku employee. Really? So long as the officials haven't revealed the identity, it all amounts to no more than speculation, though. Despite that, I've reason to believe Hyaku Soaps is deeply involved with the Seven Mysteries. At the very least, I can assure you I've gathered that much. The more we know, the better our negotiations will go. Okay, so now he's got... So I did all the things! Didn't I? Didn't I? Didn't I? Maybe I need to bring them to the... If not baby, then not kitty. Therefore you sit on a throne of lies. How dare you question my kitty status? Never sit on a throne of lies. You sit on a throne of lies. Oh wait, why did I go here? I should have at least gone to the other place one more time. Let's see if we can... Let's see if we can exit to the story chart. Any incomplete chapters must be restarted from the beginning. I don't want to start this from the beginning. So we gotta be missing something. Maybe we gotta go back to Michio's place. Maybe something happens there and we left too soon. Okay. One more jump. Are they doing it again? I doubt anyone's still living there. Hmm? Holy shit. Oh, so you came here too. Oh, what is it? The detectives! Yo, guys. Okay, they're meeting. Are we sharing information finally? Could you repeat what you know one more time for me, Richter? He does not look happy to see them. They're pups. They're pups and kitties. You're right. You're right. And kitty cat best kitty. Okay, we finally did it, guys. I just need... Angie. Give him the Angie face. Give him the claws. The detective versus detective showdown we deserve. Guys, which would you rather see first? Which would you rather see first? I'm not sure which one's longer. Should we do the detective versus detective showdown called Dead or Alive? Or should we do Yako and Mio investigating the creepy-ass professor, but luckily he doesn't have his cursed stone anymore, so they're probably not gonna die? I like how we can't do this one over here, but now they're in the same zone. Why am I being attacked? Sorry. There are no bad options here, you're right. You know what? Let's continue this one. Hirue and Richter visit Michio's home, having determined she's to be a key player in the unresolved kidnapping case from a year before. As the complicated story begins to unravel, they encounter two men. There's that jazzy music again. Holy shit. Ma'am, allow me to introduce one of our country's most elite detectives. The name's Jun Ario. I'd hardly call myself elite, but either way, it's nice to meet you. This here is the brilliant Chief Inspector Tsuzumi. And yes, he's just as rough and tumble as he looks. Sometimes I really don't know if you're complimenting or putting me down. So you two are detectives. This is my client, Mrs. Hirue Shigema. Her father's a big deal in the police himself, so remember to mind your manners. A bigwig named Shigema? Boss, do you know of this guy? Shit, I've heard the name, but you know I don't keep track of who's in the upper echelons. And what men they are. Skip knows how to pull, he knows how to pull any cat to his side. Treats? Treats, you say? There's no need to worry. I am my own person after all, and my father has nothing to do with any of this. Are our main characters going to share information? Please say they're sharing information. It doesn't look like they're quite on each other's side, really. Oh, did you hear that, boss? Looks like you're getting off easy again this time. Don't make it sound like I'm involved in some shady business. It ain't like that. You both seem rather jovial despite being detectives. How rare. All the police officers I've met have always been so dull. Well, you won't find any dull cops here. We'll round up all your criminals with a smile. That's our motto. Ariel, buddy, I don't think that's our motto. How lovely. Keep it up. Just hold on one second. This is the first I'm hearing of that. Oh well, you're right about them not being your typical detectives. I love this crazy sticker. I can't get my controller on it. Damn, there was one here? Lucky. That's a number 12, the Royal King Penguin. Penguin. Oh, that's so. Oh, he's lovely. What a lovely fella. I thought we might cause trouble standing in the middle of the street talking like this, but so far we haven't drawn any attention. But again, that might just be because nobody wants to get involved with the case. Ario, is she flirting with me? Kai, I can guarantee you she is not. I guess knowing how to deal with cops is also part of an investigator's job. And not quite. The two of us used to be comrades is all. Comrades? That's right. Richter used to be part of the police force himself. He quit a few years ago to go solo. Is that so? You should give it a try, Ario. There's more freedom in working as a private investigator. I can't say much for the quality of life, though. It's been 2 years, right? I hadn't heard of you since you quit. I didn't think your business would last, but here you are. You sure you don't want to return to the force? We'd take you back with open arms. What, to sit on my ass and watch the birds fly? I'll take a pass. I don't belong in that world. Come on, Richter. We need your talent. The public needs you. Nah, you don't. This is my calling. The police will manage just fine without me. Hat pose. Activate. I'll keep on tying all your loose ends. Saving the little birdies you abandon. So he's got some strong moral things going on here. I can't believe you were actually part of the police force once. Oh, I just saw you were driving, Skip. Drive super safe. There's a story behind everything, ma'am. I don't regret my time on the force. I wouldn't have the connections I have today without it. Okay, so that's over now. Let's see who we're talking to. What brings you here, Richter? You on a case? That's right. I'm picking up the police's slack. I trust you remember the kidnapping and murder case from last year. Oh, I remember now. You're that Harue Shigima. I can't say it in his voice. From the kidnapping case. Huh? Did I miss something? Don't be an idiot. It was the case where Munasada Shigama's grandson was kidnapped. Which must have been your son, ma'am? Indeed. The story was suppressed by the news. In the end, it was considered a huge failure on the police department's part. Wait, Harue didn't know he was on the force? How did we find out then? Because oddly enough, Crimson, when we go into the person of interest, we get more information than anybody says. Of course, maybe it's not great to like do it unless you read them, unless you want to read them on the side, because apparently then it comes up in the story later. But when we read Richter Kai's files, that's how we knew. Most of the investigation was conducted in secret. And unfortunately, the department is unwilling to reopen the case. Any investigation carried out afterwards turned up nothing at all, which is why I'm now on the job. So they never caught the culprit, huh? That's rough. So your findings have brought you to this place, then? That's right. An individual connected to the case used to live around here. Used to? That's right. As of last week, they're deceased. We'd hoped to talk to the family. No one was home when I checked last time, so we figured we'd try again. Interesting. Are they gonna make the connection? Tell each other information! What is Yoko's last name? Shigima? Oh, sorry. You mean, oh, Yoko, as in her? Sorry, I thought you were saying Harue at first. Fukunaga. It sure doesn't look good on the police to be mishandling cases like these. If there really was a culprit, it should be our responsibility to bring them to justice. Well, I do consider the police my people. So you consider the blame to be shared. You've got a stern side as well, I see. Oh, okay, so he's saying the same thing. Is that it? No. He seems like he's got a lot of experience working the streets. Most of the officers I know are for the bureaucratic desk jockey types. The contrast is rather striking. Good morning, Mike. Hope you're doing good today. Thank you, Skittle. I'll credit you. By the way, ma'am, this might be sudden, but there's something I'd like to confirm with you. And that is? Do you happen to know anything about the 7 mysteries of Honjo? There we go! Sorry, Chief, but that's hardly... With all due respect, investigator, I think my question was addressed to the lady. Huh, if you insist. What do you say, ma'am? Can you tell us anything? If she lies, he's gonna know. They won't let me say anything. I want to tell him. There must be a Paranormasight Tomodachi Life Island out there somewhere. I have to believe. Oh my god, that would be so good. Hey, does murder happen on Tomodachi Island at all? Because that would just be perfect. Glasses versus hat. I want to say something. Do you think saying I don't know much is saying something? We'll expand on that, or ... will expand on that? Is ... just gonna be silence? I've heard of the 7 mysteries, but this talk of curses eludes me. Ma'am, they didn't say anything about curses yet. They didn't say anything about curses yet. Is that so? Well, I'm sorry for the intrusion. Yo, Mike, thank you for the stream. Stream streak. Sorry, a cat meowed at me at the same time. Thank you for the streak. That's so much. Not only did she step over the line a little there, but he definitely could tell with his thing that she just lied. Which makes me, I mean, happy, but also he's not asking questions, so... I know it's some hoo bunch of psychos made to cope with their murder sprees. Hi, just fenced. How you doing, friend? We're just having comfy, chill murder story night. Come to think of it, I heard some things about this area last night. Yo, Raid! Welcome in, Raiders! Shade Hollow, thank you so much! What were you playing tonight, friend? Welcome in, guys. You're so sweet. Meow. Welcome in, guys. We're playing a murder mystery, a supernatural murder mystery. So it's just a comfy night. Hi, BTS. I see that. That's a great name. I shall stretch. Stretching sounds wonderful. Ooh. We've been sitting here a while. I'm reading you guys a story. A murder story. A mystery story. A supernatural magic story. A story full of curses. And cops. And revenge. And a serial killer. I go by Min. Sounds good. Aw, Shade. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. How you doing tonight? What were you playing? Sorry, I'm taking a second to hydrate even more. Thank you, Kat. Thank you, Mike. The art style of this game is gorgeous. It's gorgeous. Have you played this one? Something about a strange yet conspicuous man dressed in white loitering around. Wait a second. I assume they were talking about you, investigator. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, Kai acts like he can go anywhere. This man cannot blend in. There's no blending in. Oh, that sounds so much fun, Shade. I hope you had a good time. If you need to do the after stream self-care, absolutely feel free. Don't feel like burdened to have to stick around. But if you do want to stick around and listen along to Murder Time, I would love that too. This is the first time I've seen this game. I'm highly suggest it. We're into like the chapters are loosey-goosey because you're following different timelines, technically speaking. But chapter 2-ish is where we are. I'm trying to get to chapter 3 before we end, but gosh, it's taking a bit to get to the end of chapter 2, isn't it? The art really elevates the writing, and the writing is quality stuff. And beyond that, they did like, beyond just having good art, they did just such good camera angles at times, don't they? They don't just stick a face, like right now, Kai's face is like in the foreground, but sometimes they do these angles for dramatic effect that are really great. I'm not sure what it's going for at the moment. I don't think it was too expensive. There is a second one out now, though I'm fairly sure it doesn't follow the same story. I could be wrong. I don't think it's too bad, though. Oh, dramatic man with his dramatic hat. Well, I won't argue that I'm strange and conspicuously dressed in white. And as it turns out, I was out here last night to conduct my investigation. Smooth criminal Michael Jackson. Oh my god, yes, man. And the pose. Did you run into anything strange or out of the ordinary? Out of the ordinary? I guess I did observe a few suspicious characters. You were asking about curses just now. Why would a public servant be interested in the occult? Boss, Richter's a smart man. He can help us if we tell him what we know. Tell him! Tell him! Main characters, please share your information. It's important. I can't promise I'll be of any help to you, but I'm interested in hearing what you've got to say. Something is happening in Honjo, isn't there? It must be something big if they've got you head office guys on it. Well, I guess it's alright. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Thank you, boss. Listen closely to what we're about to say, Richter. Oh, they're doing the flash? Okay. Let's see what they told him. Okay, so they might have told him about the curses and the resurrection, as we're seeing right here. I wonder if they told him about the serial killer that wants to kill everybody by dusk, because that seems like an important thing to share with somebody else. Did you run into anything strange out there in the ordinary, Kai? Deep breath. Huh. So, by using curses to commit murders, these people collect soul dregs to perform the rite of resurrection. These two playing it like they don't know what the fuck's going on. These fuckers. And these curse stones are somehow connected to the 7 mysteries of Honjo. It's a tough story to swallow, but I don't see a reason to doubt you either. We figured the strange occurrences happening around here recently are connected to these curses. To get the situation under control, we've been searching for the curse bearers to confiscate their curse stones. Do you have any information that might help us? That's tough. I never expected curses and other mumbo-jumbo to play into this all. But if we're talking shady characters... There was this middle-aged fellow I saw on South Wargosi Street. He had an average build. He was anxious, like he was searching for prey. Boss, what do you think? Is he leading him to the secretary? But of course, Kai doesn't know about the lie detector. Yes, Crimson, you're right. Tatsumi has... I cannot wait to see this from Tatsumi's perspective, because he's got to know if Kai says anything false. Because Tatsumi, guys, has a curse stone on him, and his curse stone, he kind of has a null effect on curses in the sense that... And psychic phenomena in general, which is why he worked for the psychic division at one point. They have a bad... Like, basically, they don't affect him the way they affect other people. So everybody who has a curse stone right now kind of has like a bloodthirstiness to them. There's this level of not caring whether they kill somebody or not because they're affected by the curse, except for Tatsumi, which is why he's collecting the curse stones. Well, considering the location, it could have been Hideki Hirashi. We already got his curse stone. Impressive. You two are working quick. Did you see anything else? Not that I can remember. That's a shame. Damn, we're not sharing information. We're keeping it close to our chest, huh? Richter's like, I'm gonna help this lady, even though she wants to get people's, like, murdered souls to save her son. Not caring until nothing happens, like Hamboy. Oh, but now that Kai's playing the... It's hard for him to point the finger at the soap scum. True. Crimson. If you see any characters who look like they might be carrying a curse stone, it'd be a huge help if you let us know. Absolutely. I'll let you know if I find anything. Richter, perhaps you could lend a hand in our case too? There's a number of people we can't track, and finding missing persons happens to be your specialty, no? I hate to disappoint you, but I'm busy enough with this case. The faith of my clients is what keeps me afloat. I have to prioritize requests by the order in which they come. I see. Well, can't say that's not fair. What do you need a private investigator for anyway? The cops should have plenty of bright folks to throw at the job. True, but this isn't an ordinary case we're dealing with here. Huh? By the way, that reminds me, Richter. Yes? You said the person who used to live here died last week. You wouldn't be referring to Michio Shirashi by chance? You knew? I thought so. It seems like we're here for the same reason then. Seriously? Michio was involved with curses and magic. Strictly speaking, the curse part isn't our concern. We're looking into Yoshimi's case. Yoshimi? Oh right, Hajime Yoshimi. That's right, he died on the job. I'm sure you've heard of it. I heard it. It was a most unfortunate loss. So there's a connection between Hajime Yoshimi of the Juvenile Division and Michio. Well, hold on. Let's focus on Michio for a second. You think she had something to do with the kidnapping? Talk about unforeseen developments. Exchanging information should prove mutually beneficial. I'll tell you what I know, but in turn, I want the full scoop on your findings concerning Michio. Sure, to tell you the truth. Alright, here we go. Richter's finding out stuff. What? You believe Michio's ghost is the one who killed Mr. Janushi? So he wasn't just mumbling nonsense? I mean, we haven't fully confirmed anything yet. But the testimonies we've heard and the evidence we've found point in that direction. Testimony? You mean from those, psychic high schoolers? Didn't they also say there was a chance Michio hadn't killed herself? Wait, if that's all true, then... Did you figure something out? Jesus. Kankichiro, why? Huh? Look at their faces. I just need to enjoy this scene for a second. Look at our poor lady. Harue over here like, what the fuck, man? I'll be happy to help you and share any information comes across. What's that smoke coming out of your pocket? The lie detector stone I'm carrying just burst into flame, right? Kankichiro Owai, he'll be the next victim. We have to open the door to the Shirashi's house. We need to look inside. Hey, what's gotten into you? Boss? I'm sure the landlord could give us the key if we asked. Screw that. You know how long that could take? We can ask for permission later. Oh, he's just gonna burst down that door, isn't he? Richter? Hey, Richter, calm down. We can't just... That man is gone. Kai is gone. Kai's gone, guys. Take that, you shitty door. That's how you do it. Jesus. Jesus. Richter, get a hold of yourself. I see you're still the same as always. Everyone, come quick. Look at this. Oh, what do you guys think? Do we got a body? We got a body. You know, I do appreciate that before the end of the chapter, they gave us the body of the abusive stepdad, because that was the one thing I did wish. I was like, if anybody else is gonna die, let it be the stepdad. Blue, I'm gone, buddy. Solid gone. Michio is seeking vengeance. Owai is gonna be high on that list. Oh yeah, definitely. You're right. I wonder if it's with the same curse stone too. Whoa, what's up with this room? Boss, there's a dead body in here. Whoa, could that be Michio's dad? Nah, that's her stepdad at best, if that. It's gotta be the body of Kenshiro Iwai. There's no doubt about it. This man's a goner. He's gotten real messed up. Looks like he's been like this for a while. I'd say it happened last night. Okay, that's big, because that's when I think, if my theory is correct and it's not a resurrected person, but just Yako being possessed. I was thinking Yako got possessed, if she didn't get possessed last night, she was at least, you know, well, she could have gotten possessed from their spirit board thing, right? Regardless, I feel like she got possessed by Yako and went around with her curse, because if they say that his like bones are all broken, like he fell from somewhere, that's my guess. Ario, did you find Janoshi's body in the same state? Now that you mention it, it looked as though Koei Janoshi had died from a number of heavy blows. What are you suggesting, investigator? It was Michio Shirashi. She's alive. She used the power of the curses to get back at the men who ruined her life. That's ridiculous. You're suggesting she actually revived? It's gotta be that. And if she's alive, then... Yako was extremely sleep deprived this morning. Exactly. Storyteller! My apologies for interrupting. I know we've just arrived at an interesting plot point. But do you really think a dead girl is going around taking revenge from beyond the grave? Consider this. What if Michio Shirashi never died? But seeing as you've come this far, I'm sure you already know the truth, don't you? And so, I would have you answer me a question. Where in Honjo was Michio Shirashi at the hour of 8 o'clock this morning? I think she was here at the candy shop. That's where Yako lives. Am I allowed to look at the story chart? No. No. That's my guess. I'm going with my guess. My guess is that she was at the candy shop this morning because that's where they were standing when Mio came to visit her, and she looked like she was like falling asleep and staring off into nowhere. I see. Very well. Congratulations, you are correct. Did I get it? Did I get it? Yako's possessed, isn't she? As expected, you got it in one go. Well, the cause of death was such, was it not? You must have noticed some time ago. Let's get back to the story then, shall we? I've taken up enough of your time. Yeah, because the cause of death was Yako's stone. Yes! Yes, of course, she never died. She's the one who put ergo in everyone's breath. I don't know what that reference is, Imp, but I'm so curious. I get so excited when I get something right in a mystery game. I'm like, look, I was paying attention, guys. What? You really think Michio Shirashi is alive? Just think it through and it all becomes obvious. It tracks, but do you really think that girl could have managed all of this? First of all, Ario, go report this to headquarters. Understood. I'll get on it right away. Well, alive might be stretching it. That's what I'm thinking too, Crimson. I'll start investigating this place. It sure isn't lacking in stuff that needs looking at. There's a bunch of photos of the same person pasted on the wall over there. Oh, we know that face. That's Nejima. That's the serial killer. Huh? Whoa. Whoa, now, hold on. These photos. These are all of Fumichika Nejima. Gross. You said gross? You said gross. Really? Come to think of it, he was in the papers a lot back in the day. Harue here acting like she doesn't know Nejima. She just told... Does this lady lie as a habit? Because she literally just told Kai earlier that she was part of that case because she found the hand. Oh, there's even more pasted up over there. These are all cutouts from newspapers and magazines about the Nejima murders. I don't get it. Why the weirdo shrine? Let's keep looking around. Okay, so all three of them are gonna react to things. Let's look at the corpse first. There's nothing around to confirm his identity, but by the looks of him, I'd say he's Kankikoro Iwai. Iwai. I can never say this guy's name. You've seen him before? I heard he had a criminal record, so I assumed he wouldn't have held a respectable occupation. Is this what a curse does to a person? Ma'am, it'd be better not to look so closely. Yeah, she hasn't seen what the curses do yet. Oh no! It's amazing. I don't know if that's the word I would use. Oh, she is so affected by this curse stone, guys. Tatsumi. ... Tatsumi's like, excuse me? You know what he just heard too? He just heard a lie detector stone not going off. That's what he just heard with that. I love that they don't know. Staring at the curse-racked body. Goals. It's off-putting to look at, but I can't help but wonder what in the world this is. They're magic runes. They're used in Western black magic rituals. Most of the time they're useless imitations, though. I wouldn't get too excited about it. Oh my. Who knew the chief inspector was such an expert on the occult? I just chanced upon that information. That girl with the spirit sense we mentioned, she's pretty informed on the subject. Someone was attempting to perform Western black magic in this place. Pretty absurd if you ask me. Of course, the person in question was dead serious about it all. Dead serious. I see you, Richter Kai, and your puns of malice. Okay, so it's just talking about Western black magic. We'll look at that some other time. We got things to explore. There are candles and stones with inscriptions placed all over. Are these tools for some ritual? Hey, don't touch anything, you hear? Ah, that's right. Considering this is a murder scene, we ought to leave everything as it is. All of this can be used as evidence. If anyone besides forensics toys with it, it'll cause trouble down the road. Oh, we didn't get a check mark on the corpse. Cruel is what it is. Oh, there we go. So we gotta remember to double click things. The floor doesn't have check mark either. It looks like the things spread around here have been like this for a while now. This ritual, or whatever, was something he attempted up to recently. Plenty of the neighbors mentioned having heard strange mantra-like noises coming from here during the night. You think Iwai was the one chanting? Hard to say. Could have been one of the Shirashis as well. If we look through these books in the back, we might learn whatever it is they were trying to do. Weird. Ergo is a fungus that grows on wheat when there's too much rain. It has a compound that clogs our dopamine receptors, causing psychoactive delusions. On top of that, it can cause you to blast out of both ends and constrict your veins. Its fast-acting can be deadly if left untreated. Damn! Well, that sounds terrifying. Thank you for that. Thank you for that nightmare in my head now. Really, Crimson? Okay, I guess that can make sense. Because it can survive baking? What? I haven't heard of too many cases, though. Is it rare, or have they found ways to, like, basically fight it? There are old books scattered everywhere. I wonder what they're about. Many of them are written in a foreign language. It'll be a pain to look through all of these. Let's save them for later and continue to look around. Okay, I just want you to check. Okay. Well, he means later as in later after we look around. This sliding door leads to the kitchen. It barely fits the frame. Look at these. Pictures of Fumichika Nejima cut out from the newspapers and magazines. Whoever put these up was obsessed. I wonder what their intent was. You think that the Shirashis are somehow connected to Nejima's case? Perhaps they did this as to not forget a grudge or something. It's crazy to think Nejima might be involved in all this too. Do you think he might have anything to do with the body here? Maybe. That man's already out on parole. He's a curse bearer with Curse Stone now. He announced that from sundown today, he'll be going on a killing spree. Oh dear. There's an emergency search underway as we speak, but no one's yet managed to get a hold of the bastard. So he hasn't changed his ways. That doesn't bode well. Oh, sorry, this is Richter. So he hasn't changed his ways. That doesn't bode well. To tell you the truth, the lady here isn't completely unconnected from the Nejima murders either. You don't say. That's right, we talked about it last night. 20 years ago, I found the hand in Summit River that brought the incident to light. You don't say. You were the kid from back then? You were really brave. You did a great deed. Were you the detective I spoke with? I had no idea. So you two have met before. Fancy that. I've been worried that Fumishika Nejima might bear resentment towards you, ma'am. You might be right. Unfortunately, that asshole is quite the resentful type. Oh dear. That asshole. I wonder who put the idea in his head. And now he's got the one-sided read, too. He's threatening to massacre the people of Honjo at sundown. Seriously? On top of that, he's been itching to get revenge on me as well. Of all things, the man's gone and threatened to kill my daughter. Damn, that's quite the threat. Certainly you can't afford to stay put here. The fucker wants to get us all antsy. When I finally get to arresting him, it'll be like with a cool head. Not gonna give him the pleasure, huh? Well, if Iwai and Fumijika Nejima have anything to do with each other, then this room might hold a clue to Nejima's location. Let's hope so. Hi, Joey. How you doing? How's your night going? Oh, hold on. I gotta catch up on Ib's thing. A whole French village suffered from the mass ergot poisoning a few decades back because the one bakery failed to notice the tiny black bits of ergot in their flour. Oh, that's so scary. You're saying you lied to me? I am astonished. This is my astonished face. I love how Tsutsumi keeps everything close to his chest. He's like not calling people out, but he knows. We know he knows. BF6 season 4 waiting for my squad? Which one's BF6? The moment you say it, I'm gonna be like, oh, of course. Battlefield! Okay, of course, of course. I don't play it, but I still should have known. We can still do... We're doing, Joey, we're doing like a mystery. Murder mystery. Supernatural murder mystery. And right now, we're examining a room where a man has died, but don't feel sorry for this man. He definitely deserved it. This drawer is really old. Chief Inspector, do you mind if I look inside? Huh? I mean, in normal circumstances, only the police would be allowed to touch things, right? Alright, Ario isn't here, so let me take a look at it. Thank you for the bits, Joey! You're so sweet! I appreciate the support. There's just clothes in here. Not much variety either. Can't say they were big spenders. Well, I was hoping to find a kind of talisman here, but I guess we're not so lucky. Habats! Thank you for the habats. I see. Thank you anyway. Okay, so we don't have anything in the drawer. There is a window. We can still look at the newspaper cutouts and Nejima's picture. The person who put all these photos up must have been obsessed with Nejima. They might have had some relation to Nejima's victims, or perhaps it was the opposite. The opposite? What if it wasn't loathing, but admiration? Well, he was an abusive fucker, wasn't he? But then... It's the same man in every picture. Is this Fumijika Nejima? Wow, this is quite the spectacle. I don't think I'd ever manage to erase this from my mind. Don't worry, Richter. You're quite the spectacle yourself. You know, sometimes she sounds like she's flirting with him. Other times, it sounds like she's... I mean, I don't actually think she's flirting with him. I think she's, like, legit teasing him, though. Half the time. Do you mean to compare me with the likes of this bizarre criminal? These aren't just cut from publications. They even snapped a number of shots of their own. They must have admired him. Why else would they have collected so many pictures? Whatever the case, it's certain they were obsessed. And window. With the window and storm shutter closed, no light gets in here at all. It's pitch black. The neighbors mentioned they started to keep the house shut like this not long ago. So it had to have to do with this ritual, but whose ritual was it? Joey, that would be amazing. We gotta do that sometime. Let's see if the old books. What do you say, Chief? Would you let me look through it if I wore gloves? Oh well, it's not like I'm any help with foreign languages. Go ahead. Thank you. This seems to be a book on the Western black magic. The same runes are written here alongside detailed descriptions of the procedures. I suppose you'd call these grimoires. It's all a bunch of nonsense if you ask me, though. You think this Iwai guy was studying them? Perhaps to perform some kind of ritual? There are a bunch of handwritten notes besides the grimoires. Whoever it was, they were serious about this. Iwai doesn't look like the type to be into this stuff, but You shouldn't judge a book by its cover. But why would he be studying black magic? According to the materials, this here rune is for the restoration of youth. Perhaps he was trying to become young again? This over here seems to be black magic related to resurrection. Each one of these spells requires a human sacrifice. Talk about dangerous. Resurrection, like the rite? I guess no matter what part of the world, people would turn to the occult for similar reasons. What is it? This looks like a journal. It's probably wise. He had a grimoire? Wise. A journal? His writing is surprisingly thorough. It's almost as if he was writing a report for someone. Oh wow, now this is something. What is it? What did he write? This is quite the find. Let me give you a summary. So this Kankachiro Iwai fellow, he'd been searching for a spell to restore youth for years. So he was into black magic from the start. He believed he could learn to successfully perform the spell. He could then use it to earn a fortune. Oh, so he's trying to be like a... What a choice for a get-rich-quick scheme, huh? To tell you the truth, it seems he was already getting funded after he acquired this grimoire. You don't say. This is starting to sound kind of familiar. But first, let's find out how he got his hands on this grimoire. It seems that Nejima told him where he could obtain the book when they were both in prison. What? That's nearly too much of a coincidence. Likely not coincidence. It seems like Uwai took an interest in the Nejima murders after it made the news. He admired him rather passionately. You might even say he worshipped the man. Worship? Nejima of all people? This was a time when students were itching to rebel. Anyone who did something to shake the world was bound to gather admirers. Iwai had been collecting these photos ever since that time. This absolute fucker of a and he was a stepdad to a high school girl, guys. And Nejima was a serial killer who killed high school girls. Let me give you a summary. Strike summarizing pose. The guy always has to strike a pose. Every time. And since he just so happened to land in prison at the same time as Nejima, he made sure to get in contact. This is a lot. I mean, even having it all laid out like this. The thought of Nejima being involved with these grimoires is staggering. I don't think we ever had anything pointing to that. What's the connection? And to be honest, it's a shock to me too. For years, we've been scratching our heads over the motives behind the Nejima murders. Yep, it's been a mystery to us all from the very start. Whoa now, wait just a minute, do you think? No way, are you sane? That's right. The murders might have been for a ritual. He was attempting to perform black magic. The instructions written down for the sacrificial offering match up exactly with the acts carried out by Nejima. You've got to be kidding me. So that sadistic piece of crap... Sorry, I added words. So that sadistic crap he was doing was all for black magic? That's what the evidence suggests. However, Nejima tried to do some type of resurrection ritual, but Iwai had different motives. Chief Inspector, you might think this is all the stuff of fantasy, but that doesn't refute that Nejima and Iwa were acting in earnest. This is batshit insane. You're telling me that the nutjob did all of this for some hokey-pokey resurrection? Shit! Resurrection! Oh, doesn't this lead to the fact that Nejima and Iwai here might have been part of, like, they might have been the thing that started all this? We thought it was the witch. We thought it was the sorcerer. Hell, Iwai here might have been the sorcerer people were talking about. No, there was a different name. Never mind. They connected over the prison social network. Clinked in. God damn it. That was good. That was good, Crimson. Damn, that's it. That has to be it. Fucking hell, it all makes sense now. What is it? So, about the Nejima murders. There's some information that's been kept from the public. Go on. When we broke into his house and arrested him, we also found a baby. Then excuse me? A what now? A baby? It was a girl, looked to be about 6 months old, but she was covered in filth. She looked so weak and sickly. We called medics right away. If we were a second later, I'm sure the girl would have died. So was Nejima the father? He told us he'd found her under a bridge. He found her? She was abandoned? I've heard of parents threatening to leave their children under a bridge as a threat, but to think it really happens. I suppose there are those cases with the dead newborns found stuffed in coin lockers, so it's not without precedent. Whatever the case, we never found out the truth. But there's one rumor from back then that I can never get out of my head. God, this music filtering in, guys. And it's starting to sound more likely now. Well, I'm sure this isn't the first time you've heard of it. Many believe Nejima's guilty of more crimes than what got him convicted. Back then, a lot of girls went missing. Yeah, I remember all of that. Among the high school girls that might have been murdered, or maybe I should say sacrificed, was a girl who was pregnant. Goodness. That's horrific. He killed her and dismembered her body. And we thought maybe the body we found is what he pulled out from inside of her. Jesus! Don't misunderstand me. This is all speculation on top of more speculation here. But I, for one, never believed that man would just take in a baby he found under a bridge. I'm feeling sick. Stay strong, ma'am. I know this is hard to hear. Like I said, I don't take that to be the full truth. We were running on speculation back then. We're running on speculation now. Everything in this game is speculation, and yet I'm intrigued. And I'm here for it. Now that this whole resurrection magic has come into play, we should consider the possibility it was his child. And that maybe he was trying to revive whoever the mother might have been. It's just a theory, but my life would be a tad easier if it were true. That's an interesting thought. If there's anyone Nejima would want to resurrect, a deceased wife is as good a guess as any. The fact that he obtained a curse stone suggests he has an interest in the rite of resurrection. Damn, you're right. And here I was thinking he was only after the curse's power to massacre. Chief Inspector. Oh, is she finally gonna tell him? Yeah. Oh no, she's just asking. What happened to the child? Without a birth registration on file, best we could do was find the girl some suitable foster parents. It was decided to keep the circumstances secret for the sake of the child's future. Well, I'm glad she was taken care of. Jesus, this is a soap opera. A fucked up soap opera. Don't mean to derail the conversation, but there's still more written in Iwai's journal. We know Iwai had managed to obtain the grimoire thanks to the advice he got from his idol, Nejima, while in prison. Is the child Yako? I don't know. If you mean Yoko here, I think Yoko... I have suspicions that Yoko is Tetsuo's daughter, but that hasn't been confirmed, nor denied. It'd be interesting to find out if, like, Hitomi was, or something like that. One of these high school girls that we're dealing with here. Yako, Mio, Michio, or Hitomi. Oh, you said Yako, and I'm so sorry. You're right, I read it wrong. This ergo epidemic is getting out of hand. No. Both could be true if Susumi adopted the child. True. That's true. It could even be Yako. How many years ago was it, though? They said, but I can't remember. Hold on. We might see it under... Oh. We might see it 2 decades ago. So it's not a high school girl. It could be Yako, though. That's actually... I'm sorry, not Yako. I keep messing up their names now that I did it once. Yoko. It could be Yoko. She is in college. It could also be that fucked up art girl who wants the stones. What was her name again? She's such a side character right now. Ayame Tono. If anybody has serial killer vibes, it's totally her. Not to say it's genetic or anything, but you know? She's a clever but calculating university student. After conducting research and gathering more information, he determined he had a chance to get rich quick. Alright, he thought he could make some money if he could successfully use rejuvenation magic. Correct. Turns out someone gave him the idea. And get this. It was the one and only queen and chairwoman of Hyako Soaps herself, Natsui Yamamori. The soap! The soap has come into it, guys! It's finally happening! The soap is starting to make... It still makes no sense. It still makes no sense, but it's here. Wait, the chairwoman of Hyako Soaps? So that's where this leads. Here, let me read what he wrote. The Queen of Hyako has a strange fear of growing old. Her fear of death is even worse. If she does die, she wishes to be revived, and she will spend whatever it takes to preserve her beauty. Soap opera? Soap opera indeed. Yeah, I'm Crimson. If anyone has serial killer vibes, exactly. But hey, mystery usually has this obvious suspect trope that turn out to be false. Well, rather than having an obvious suspect that turns out to be false in this particular one, they're doing the thing where everybody is not like everybody's in on something. Even if they weren't the one to commit like an actual murder, it feels like everybody's in on something. Her tenacity is unbelievable. Oh, sorry, magic rituals and rites. She'll use whatever means necessary. Her tenacity is unbelievable. She was apparently investing money in any research on resurrection, the restoration of youth, and the like. So she could even throw her money at the occult. The places greed will take you. Well then, that brings us to Hideki Hirashi. She presumably funded his research into Rite of Resurrection as well. That's what it all points towards. I wouldn't be surprised if the Witch of Hyako pounced at the rumors of the Rite of Resurrection. It's starting to sound likely. So what if she funded it? Oh, okay. This makes sense. So you guys think she funded it, but then somehow when it magically procced and everybody got those curse stones randomly, she somehow didn't end up being one of them, so now she's sending her secretary around to try to bully people into giving one of those curse stones. Soap Witch. Oh my god, we gotta call her Soap Witch, you're right. I knew disguising myself as Junario was the quickest path to victory. No! Not Jun! Don't do it to me! Oh, I read so many murder mysteries, Mike. So many. Godly powers. What's that all about? Ah, you can ignore that. Either way, I think that Iwai took the payments he was getting for his research to seduce a family into taking him in to keep a low profile. Took the payments he was getting for his research to seduce a family into taking him in to keep a low profile. The Shirashi family, Michio and her family, and her mother, Toshiko, were just his unlucky marks. Okay, so he had money from the research. They thought he'd take care of them. And this is where you get involved. Are you feeling steady, ma'am? Huh? This has something to do with me? Are you saying that? No, you can't mean. You realized then. Perhaps. Oh, I've got to put the sentence together. Ooh, is this my guess from earlier? That they used her son as a sacrifice? Okay, we're gonna have to see if I can go in order. UI's living sacrifice was a child? Does that make sense? Should I go back and check and see if there's a better way of wording that? Cause I meant Michio sure is. Hold on. That doesn't make sense. I think living sacrifice was a child. Makes sense. Oh god, I hope I'm saying this right. I know what I'm trying to say. I'm gonna be so mad if they don't take it. I'm trying to say that he sacrificed, like, got his daughter to pick up the kid, and it turned into a sacrifice. Kankichiro Iwai's living sacrifice was a child. That's exactly it. Yay! I did it right. Yay! Guys, look, I'm paying attention. Iwai moved in with the Shirashis to practice his magic. Validation is so nice! Validation is so validating. He needed a sacrifice to perform his youth restoration spell, but that meant extracting the life force from someone young. Oh no, of course, that awful man. So it was Iwai, this man. Iwai worshipped Nejima, so he must have also despised Nejima's detractors. Not to mention he was captured and sent to jail once before. Surely he had a bone to pick with the police. So when he realized he had the chance to both avenge Nejima, embarrass the police, and acquire a living sacrifice at the same time... Fuck. You got it. Iwai kidnapped Haruo Shigema's son and managed to score 3 birds with 1 stone. Oh no, she's breaking! Oh, she's falling apart! You're telling me that... then that horrid man... he never had the intention of returning my child. I thought there might have been a reason why the kidnapper seemed to be mocking the police. He never wanted money. His aim was to humiliate the force. It all makes sense. He must have used Michio to lower your boy's defenses and then kidnapped him on his way back home. That man, he took Shuichi. Oh, this poor girl. Oh, no. Ma'am, please calm down. I understand, but you must remember to breathe. Don't understand. You have absolutely no idea what I'm going through. This isn't a joke. I wouldn't expect the police to understand. You'll never understand. Living sacrifices. What a stupid idea from a stupid little man. Okay, ma'am. Let's just take a moment to breathe. Why don't we go get some fresh air? I can't believe this. This is... To be fair to her, it's bad enough that your poor innocent little son gets murdered by some fucked up adults who kidnapped him. But then to learn that he was made into a living sacrifice, like, holy fucking shit. Hey, I don't blame her. But also, I feel like she's about to murder some fuckers herself. She has not let go of her stone, and she thought that she has exactly 1 keystone trauma in your hammering on it. Yep. They did not put that gently at all, did they? Chief, I think it's best we take our leave. But before we go, there's one more important piece of information noted in his journal. Oh? Iwai got in contact with Nejima last year, after Nejima was released on parole. He provided him with accommodation and financial support. Is that so? He managed to find a hideout for Nejima to stay in. Damn it. If anything, rather than use his money to support the Shirashis. It seems most went to Nejima instead. If Nejima's lurking around anywhere at the moment, it's probably in that hideout. Did he write where it was? Unfortunately, no. Not that I can tell. But it seems Michio knew where it was. She never met with Nejima in person, but she was made to go in and clean up, among other things. Holy shit! You know what, I'm not gonna do it again. I already laid out all of the millions of traumas this girl has been experiencing. But on top of everything, her fucked up abusive stepdad also, on top of making her part of a kid's kidnapping and murder, made her go and clean up a serial killer's hideout. And that serial killer legitimately kills high school girls. What the fuck? Somebody, I mean, can we really, if she is, which it sounds very much like, since I got the thing correct, if she is possessing Yako right now, can we really fucking blame her? Bish, I'm stretching, that sounds like a wonderful idea. Hopefully, this seems so dramatic, so I feel like this has got to be like the end of the chapter or something. But if I'm wrong, we're still probably gonna have to end like after this big scene because it's already like 1 a.m. Imp's just like totally in gaslight phase of like just pretending none of this, all of this is psychosis and none of it exists. What good is that information? The girl's already dead. Wait, no, she's alive. That's right. Michijo Shirashi is alive. Well, she's not alive exactly, but if you can find her and get her to talk, you can get her to spill the beans on his hideout too. Investigator, I'm asking you. I should be going. The lady's not well. Oh. He was just like, nah, man, peace. Oh, we've got oh, there is so much information. We'll read that another time. That is so much extra information on him now. Because what if it all is mass hysteria psychosis? I don't know, man. I don't feel like the stories, while at first I was thinking that some of it was going to be with the Shogo era, the way that this is going, even if it's not supernatural in the end, I don't think this is going in a mass hysteria direction. Hey, if Michio makes Nejima into victim number 3, it'll solve literally 1 billion problems. You're right! Let's stick the ghost on him. Nice, Kip. Oh, it was just this part. Welcome home. Glad you made it. I want McDonald's. I don't feel hysterically psychotic. Are you feeling better now that we've gotten some fresh air, ma'am? I'm fine. She is not fine. This lady is not fine. She is not fine. Let me repeat. She is not fine. Suddenly, finding out who the kidnapper was really made me lose my wits. We managed to solve the kidnapping case by pure luck here. You're right, but Richter, I feel grateful towards Michio. Because she killed the kidnapper? There's that too. You know, with how fucked up this whole life, that's fair, that's fair, that's fair. I'll take it. Nah, she's totally fine. The new Caesar McCrispy is alright if anyone's curious. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna have to try that. Are you feeling better now that I took you to the death bridge where you found the severed hands? I mean, okay, yes, you're not wrong. Malcolm, I'll stretch just for you. How you doing, friend? We are solving... Okay, we're kind of watching a mystery unfold. We're solving it in our own heads. This is such a windy, such a fucked up murder mystery. Oh, that sounds wonderful. I'm so hungry. You guys talking beans and McDonald's. I gotta get some food after this. We've been here almost 5 hours. Okay, now what do we think Harui's trying to thank Michio for if it's not for killing... Oh god. But it's for something else. If Michio is the one killing all these people, then she must have acquired quite a sizable amount by now. Oh fuck, look at that fucked up face, guys. Solving in our heads but acing every pop quiz so far. I'm gonna start to get really nervous about it, Crimson. I wonder if it... I don't know if there's multiple endings. I don't know if answering these questions correctly, like, leads to anything, you know? Or if it's just the game checking your awareness of what's going on. No onions in these beans. I have no onions, Sag. Actually, you know, I don't like onions, but that doesn't mean I'm not unhappy about the fact that you don't get onions, you know? Like, you need the good things to make your food good for you. I'm still staring at her face, transfixed. Guys, look at her. Look at her. All she can think about is, like, acquiring people's literal souls to fuel the fire of like, how are you gonna feel if you get your son back? You literally using people's souls, if that even happens. It does in some way, Malcolm. The art in this game is gorgeous. It really makes me want to practice with thick lines, too. But, like, the brushstroke style lines are great. Soul drugs, I mean. Oh, even Richter's like, that's fucked up, man. Hey, Richter. Whether the kidnapper is dead or alive, it doesn't mean a thing. Revenge won't bring my boy back. And if Nejima is planning to cause a massacre to collect soul dregs, then all the better. Holy fuck. Are you serious? I won't give up on resurrection. So, I'm counting on you. Jesus, guys. Jesus. Richter Kai has gotten himself in a strange state of affairs. Strange state of affairs. It's clear he doesn't want murders or anything, but he can tell that this lady's, like, mental state is deteriorating insanely fast. All the better? Exactly, Crimson. Yeah, I like that about the art, Malcolm. It's so good. Her intensified her sense of furious injustice as her son's death. Yeah, you would think, and yet the fact that in her fucked up state right now, she doesn't even care about getting revenge on Nejima, on EY, who literally, like, both of them colluded to make this happen to begin with. She doesn't care about any of that. That's insane. And she's willing to have a massacre happen in this entire city just at the thought that there might be soul drugs. Which, again, I cannot help repeating this again, are literally people's souls that you would be consuming to bring a single person back. If that even works, there is no guarantee that this is real. Oh, he's Malcolm. He is the most flamboyant, wonderful person. I hope that he ends up being, like, you can't tell who's a good guy or bad guy all over yet. He seems like a really smart private investigator. Totally something Red would make up to. Murdered people's souls. Yes, let's add that in there. I'm still trying to process reality. Still trying to process. Alright, I think that's where we're gonna have to leave it. If I start any other of these, it's gonna be another freaking, like, 20 minutes at least, and we're already an hour past end time. I think I'm gonna have to let it go. Oh, I haven't saved in a long time. Oh God. Oh, there's auto saving though. Okay. I was like, man, if this game were suddenly to crash on me, we can do 20 minutes. I think there's 3 different plots here. I don't think we're gonna end the chapter in 20 minutes. Unfortunately. But this has been a wild time tonight. We have so much new information. And I have no doubt they're still gonna like throw so much more at us after this. I just got really invested. It's getting crazier. I'm seriously invested myself. I'm not with you there. I want to know what happened. They build it every chapter at the start. They build it up a little slower, you know. It's like info and info and info, and then suddenly you're like, "Oh, this info is getting twistier. It's getting soap opera. It's getting fucked up." And suddenly you've got like human sacrifices and possessed people and more murder. You're welcome, Crimson. This has been a good time. This has been a good time. I don't think, collect all information of persons of interest. Okay, I was just checking my achievements. I don't think I've gotten, I only got 2 more achievements. And we still have 14 hidden achievements, I think. Or 12? There's gotta at least be like a couple streams worth left of this. We're gonna get through this mystery though. The next stream, guys, is going to be on Saturday. It's not going to be more of this one, though, because we got Dead Space to finish, too. We got to finish Dead Space. We've reached the point where things are finally starting to converge. Yeah, I was saying earlier, too, like, that's my favorite moment. I dislike when there's, like, 1,000,000,001 different paths going on, and then nobody's ever connecting. But they connected them quicker than I thought. People are talking. They know each other exists. Now, Richter and Harue have not been totally honest, which I'm not sure if Tatsumi picked up on or not. Gonna be hilarious if it all turned out to be psychosis. Psychosis and random murders. You forget people are dying. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. Letting me read to you. It was really fun. Hold on, let me see. Let me see who's playing. Let me see who's doing stuff right now. If anybody's still up. You know, we have Fox who's playing Chance of Sonar. And if you guys haven't seen that, thank you for the headbats. If you guys haven't seen that, that is such a fun language mystery game. So mystery might be a strong word. It's a puzzle game. But it's one of those that are based on languages where you don't know the language from the start and you slowly have to build up your understanding of what the words are. If that's the one I'm remembering correctly. That is Chance of Sonar, right? Let me just peek. I shall stretch, and it is. It's such a good game. Let's jump on Fox and say hello. You don't have to stick around long if you don't want to, but maybe at least stick around for the jump. Get some extra rainbow beans in the process and be part of the fun. Being a pandemic really puts a new spin on reading Rainbow. You saw my thing, did you? Yeah, you heard him meow? That's Athena. She wants her food. She gets food before stream, and then she gets, she's been old. She's a little old lady right now, and she can only take wet cat food lately. I don't know if it's her teeth or anything. So instead of being able to, like, I leave dry cat food out, but she won't eat it. So I have to keep giving her wet cat food. Poor little old lady. Hold on, let's set the raid. Let's set the raid. And I gotta get food. Don't forget that. Skittle's gotta get food. Well, before we leave, do you want to hear the concept? Oh, sorry, Jensi, I didn't see that. You know what we're about to raid out. You can put it in the live Twitch chat, though. I'll totally respond in there after I'm done doing all my chores. You guys ready? Get the pouncing muscles ready. We got a Mr. Fox to pounce on. Let me see if it's Skittle. Yeah, there you go. It's that. It's that. Thank you guys for being your sweet and amazing selves. Thank you for keeping me company and just experiencing this story with me. Like, that's one of my favorite things. And it's really fun to experience something like this together, even though it's hard for all of us to follow. I hope I described things well. I did my best. There's so many threads in this game. Skittle gets fed before and after stream? Decadent. Yeah, we both do. It's important. Bye, guys. Have a good night. See you Saturday for Dead Space time. While I cry and scream and fuck up everything and lose all my... No! I won't lose my ammo this time. I'll be a better shooter. Just you wait. Bye, guys. And that's it. We're done. For now. It's time to go live your life. Go on. Be brave. Be silly. Make mistakes. Make magic. And next time life gets just a little bit too serious, come sit by my fire again, friend, and we'll play a game. See you soon, kitties.